Hello? What's up? Are we good? Are we all right? First, I'm gonna pretend like I'm talking to my mom, so it looks like we're just having a house call because there's people around. So, thank you so much, Majin Obama. You were playing some Doom 2016, or was it Classic? I saw it was Doom right before I left, and I thought, is this guy really playing old school kick-ass Doom, or is he going ham with 2016? It was the OG Doom. Oh shit, that's some good stuff. I need to go check that VOD. I've had 4 gummies, son. Thanks, Mom. So I'm gonna actually move our operation slightly because I can get further away from decent folk, and we can talk as loud as we please. You guys should still welcome to the show, guys. Majin Obama. I'm coming to one of these Tatakai Tuesdays real soon. I'm not playing, of course. No one wants to see that, but I want to be a part of the vibe. And to the rest of you, welcome to another thrilling edition of PremierTwo. My name is Peter. Today we are going to be walking, and we are going to be talking, and we are going to be vibing our way through another aimless and pointless adventure. As we are wont to do. It's a lovely day here in center of Tokyo. I walked already about a fair distance to this place, which seemed like a pretty good starting place going forward. I like our background. I like our coffee. So if you guys don't know what the walk and talk is, basically it's pretty simple. We start with a coffee just to get the blood pumping. Then we hit the dusty trail, and it's not content. In fact, it's embarrassingly lack of content because we have the no plan. We start walking, we start talking, and I get to show you parts of Japan that are never filmed, and you get to pay me money so that I can monetize my weight loss journey. It's a perfect deal. You get to see new parts of Japan. I get to get in shape and collect some money. It's perfect. Like, what, you know, that seems like a fair deal to all of us. I see that Kim Orange is here because I see the sticker. I don't even know who it is. So if you guys missed the last episode, Doc Decor and More, it was his birthday. It's the art of the deal. We went to Yokohama and we walked around for about 4 hours, 3 hours or so. And then I had copious amounts of beer. And last night we hit it again. I said goodbye to some good friends, Point Crow, Failboat, Doug, saw Alex, saw Sea Dog. We all had a great time together. And then that's the last time I'll see them before they go back to America. And then I had more drinks. So even though the goal is to lose weight, and I started at 84.2 kilograms, yeah, it's true. I've already gained weight. But they say that muscle weighs more than fat. So I think that we're right where we needed to start. These legs are powerful. They're built. They're stacked. So yeah. I'm not proud. Oh, that's why you didn't put your current weight. Well, no, I consolidated the title, not before my current weight. It's because I wanted to have it be like exclamation walk so people can see what the goal is, and then exclamation VODs. So if you guys miss a walk and talk, you can take a look. Also, Kampai, coffee, black coffee, 2 milks. That's what we're doing. How hard is losing weight in Japan? It's actually remarkably easy. I don't know what my problem is. Because you walk everywhere and the food portion size are smaller, and in general you have healthier options, but I'm an idiot, and you just count calories. So but I'm a huge fan of Majin Obama. If you guys didn't if you're unfamiliar, we'll give him another shout out when more people trickle in, because he is definitely worth your follow, worth your time. Awesome streamer, awesome dude. and a great caster, great friend of the channel. And we gotta catch up. Gotta catch up, man. Are you going to watch the Super Bowl? I'm gonna miss it. It's the first Super Bowl I'm gonna miss probably in 35 years. So it's actually interesting. I had VIP tickets to the Super Bowl, to New Orleans, and those fell through. And then I made plans with my family because my wife, I love her very much. I love her dearly, but she scheduled a shrine visit with her family at the end of the first quarter of the Super Bowl. So we're not going to be able to do that. And then in the afternoon, I'll be checking out the sonogram for the kid and stuff. So it's going to be, I'm sorry if I'm talking loud, sir. I know you checked because you're sitting near me. I moved away from you to be nice. And then we're going, I'm not going to do radio, and I'm not going to go to a shrine to pray for my baby and have the Super Bowl in my earbud. I feel like, come on, kind of inappropriate. Now, if it was the birth, fine. That's not as big of a deal. So no, I couldn't do it. So I'm going to just miss it. So I went from going to the Super Bowl to not even watching the Super Bowl. And bless this baby, and I wish good health for my wife and my child. Oh, and please let the Chiefs win. So, that would be great. And please, maybe I'll put the Chiefs first. Please, any of the gods who are listening, I just need the Chiefs to win. Oh, right. And health for my baby and wife, of course. All right, dudes. Thank you, Mushman Goo and Cantaloupe Slop. Welcome, dudes. Let me see. I turned down the... Okay, I did turn that down. So we're gonna see if it works. But did it not say slop? Slope. Sorry, Cantaloupe Slope. So here's the plan. I kind of like this starting point. It's way out of the way from everywhere. I kind of like, I can take a train here and get here in about 30 minutes. I like the vibe of this quiet, simple station, and we can walk around and just see really things that have never been filmed in Tokyo. There's no reason to film them or stream them. So it's gonna be a cool little jaunt through Tokyo, and I think I'll start at this location instead of Mitaka as much as possible, because I've been exploring. Before we started the walk and talks, I've been doing a radius from Kichijoji, which is kind of my base of operations, but so from Kichijoji, I've been doing like a circular route of like things that would be completely pointless to go and film. And I feel this area is my favorite place to start, even though it's kind of out of the way. Don't drink your calories is the biggest part about losing weight. It's true.
Also to see the new chapter in your life. Can't wait for the new addition to the family. Also to see the new chapter in your life.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I don't think the baby-chan will be a big point of focus for the channel, but I'll give you guys pop up. I mean, it's gonna be like when a comedian has a baby and all of their content shifts to like observations about their kid. We're gonna have a lot of intro talk. There's gonna be some days, weeks, months, years where I am gonna be looking like I'm a hanging mate. Well, I'll be dead ass tired, and I'm gonna have to have you guys pick me up. That's just the nature of having a kid, though. Is there anything worse than being a Bears fan who wasn't alive to see the '86 team? Yes. No. Maybe like a Jaguars fan, or no, you're right. The Detroit Tigers. No, they're good. They had some good seasons when they were beating up the Chiefs or the Royals. Cubs fan during the 100 years? I don't think so. Here's the thing about Cubs and Red Sox fans. Yes, you guys never won. Yes, you had the Bartman game. Yes, you had Bill Buckner. But I think that Vikings, Jets, Cubs, Red Sox, all of these tortured fan bases, honestly, they're masochistic and they revel in the streak's never gonna be broken, the curse of the Billy Goat. Oh, we're just a bunch of heartbreaker, these fucking guys over there. They love commiserating in their failures. So it's kind of like when it happens, we're happy for them, and then, but they love being miserable. In fact, if the Jets were like amazing, New York radio would have nothing to talk about. All right. Thoughts on the Luka trade to the Lakers? I do follow the NBA, and I have an NBA podcast that you obviously do not listen to. I would say the best way I could describe it to the non-viewers of sports fans, because we do talk sports sometimes in these walk-in talks for some reason. It's like if Team Japan was the Lakers, and in this scenario, West Coast was the Mavericks, Team Connor and Chris traded me for Ludwig or Kai Cenat straight up. It was a 1-for-1. So Team LA, or Japan in this case, gets Kai Cenat or Ludwig, one of those two. And then the other team gets me, an aging superstar at the tail end of his prime, who's injury prone, can still put up big numbers, but he needs to be a part of a bigger team. That's the best way to describe it. They get a perennial all-star, legendary talent who can solo carry, and then my best days are behind me, but I'm a glue guy. You can put me on a big show or a big team, and I'll bring in some extra numbers or make it better, but I ain't leading anymore. That's how it works. What's your sports podcast called? Is it still here, I wonder? Also, AD got injured today. There you go. It's a good podcast. It's what started the channel, and I think the bones of the podcast are very creative and good. And then it's hard to say if I wonder if we redid it, like starting again with the audience that I have. It did finish. We recorded the last episode. I went to Ian's. I wonder if we could do it again and if there would be a bigger appetite for it. I think it would be. So basically the podcast that I started before I started streaming, we bought a box of old 90s basketball cards from 95, 96, and it was unopened. So each episode that we opened it, I opened a pack of cards for my friend Ian, and Ian opened a pack of cards for me, and I looked at the first player, and I say, okay, your first player is Scottie Pippen. What do you know about him? And my friend Ian would talk about his memories of Pippen, how he impacted like the Bulls, all that kind of stuff, right? And then then he'd say, your first guy is Eric Montrose or something like that. And I'd say, like, here's this thing, okay. And at the end of the episode, we would each get to choose one player from our pack of cards. So the players he was telling me, I would choose one guy and he would get one guy. And at the end of 10 episodes, we built a fantasy basketball team of those players. And we simmed them in a era-appropriate video game. So the first season was NBA Live 96, and I cut... That's still loud. I hate this stupid thing. I hate that I love that you subbed. Thank you, Pitherville. I do appreciate that. I don't hate that. I love it when you guys sub, but that one, I can't get the sound right. So season one, I'm not going to spoil it, but we've done 3 seasons.
Will the sports podcast go into depth of why the NFL always favor the Chiefs' Premier plan?
I don't love all the sub messages, because here's the thing, is that a bunch of haters and whiner babies and a bunch of, I'm not going to say losers, but I think whiner babies is fine. They think that the Chiefs keep winning because the NFL is rigged. And if they really believe that, if they actually think that the Chiefs get beneficial calls, then they are so effing stupid that they didn't bet on them for the last 3 years. You'd all be millionaires. If you knew it was all rigged, just bet on the Chiefs. You could have put your entire life savings the last 2 years on preseason and say Chiefs are going to win the Super Bowl, and instead you just went to Twitter and thumbed out your complaints and made your memes, or you come into my channel with your Premier Clown emotes and mock me for being a long-standing Chiefs fan. And honestly, I respect it. I think the best part of sports is it's one of the few things we have left where, let me see who said that, because that was pretty cool. It was it was Sorcerer Pro. It's the only thing that we can really talk about where we can just shoot the shit and have endless barstool debates. It's fun that way. It's what sports should be about. It's the only thing left that's like live besides this great channel and this great show where we can just have an instant reaction and joke around for a bit. So I'll take it. I'll take it, Sorcerer. Give me one more Chiefs victory and I'll never fight back on the ref claims. Just give me one. Just give me the three for Pete. That's what they're calling it. I love baseball in Japan. I've tried to take Connor 4 times, and each time I buy tickets, they get rescinded by the buyer. I've taken Dot, I've taken Jeff, I've taken other friends. I'm a Yakult Swallows fan. Baseball is my favorite sport to watch.
$100 at the beginning of the year to win the Super Bowl. If they win, I win 1,000. I did bet $100 at the beginning of the year to win the Super Bowl. If they win, I win $1,650.
Okay, so how many gifted subs is that to me for you insulting me in front of an audience of 1,000? I'm not saying you have to spend all $1,650, but I think you should spend half here. At least half. That's fair. Fair is fair. If I went in front of an audience of 1,000 people and I had a picture of your face with a background like this and mocked you openly, that should cost me $600. That seems fair. Oh, what's Geraldo the Panda? All right, so fair is fair. All right, let me finish this coffee and we'll start our walk, boys. Today we're walking to it's aimless, but we're kind of going to a park again. I think we're always going to go to parks. You know, we're just going to go to parks. And what's up, Meg Begley Jr.? Yeah, I'm trying to be quiet because we are outside, and I've noticed that, you know, I try to be respectful. I was talking to Doug about this, who's a great, awesome streamer and a very brilliant mind. He and I are kind of wired the same, where we're afraid of being disrespectful in Japan, so we are more likely not to stream. It bothers me, but I feel this is a fair way. I'm outdoors. I even bought like the mic, and people said on the VODs, and if you missed the walk and talks exclamation VODs, we're gonna keep shouting that out. They said that the mic quality for the walk and talks is significantly better, like a massive improvement. So that's kind of cool. What's up, Beer Cat? Appreciate you. And Zidane Divine One. You talking about like Zinedine Zidane, where he headbutted that Italian dude? And so that part's fun. And I'll turn this up when we start walking. And so it's cool. I haven't lost any weight. I've only gained weight. I've here's the thing about the wind getting picked up. It would be even worse if it was the phone. Like, you would be getting, oh, okay, Final Fantasy 9, even better, more based. That's one of my favorites. It would be even more chaotic if it was just the mic on the phone. Okay. Winds howling, medallion humming, place of power, gotta be. This is an Ethiopian coffee. I like my coffee, generally speaking, black. And then I don't really like Starbucks coffee that much, so I add 2 dollops of milk, these things. And that's how we do it. What's up, Kitty Zoe? How you doing, boss? Do you like the fruity, acidic coffees? I like it all, baby. I love coffee. Bean juice, give it to me. So we start our day with we need to start walking though. I've kind of been sitting too long. How long have we been here? 15 minutes. Okay, let's get out of here. No sugar, no honey. I mean, I like those too. don't think I need creatine because creatine's good for building muscle, and I don't think I'm doing any kind of like actual. I'm walking. That's all I'm doing. I don't think we need creatine for that. Oh, ごめんなさい。すいません。I love vending machine coffee. I love it all. I am building leg muscle. That's it. I'm wearing my skinny jeans today. What mic do I use? It's a Hollyland Lark, something like that.
Coffee, including a canned coffee,
Except for Tully's Black. I'm not a fan of that one. It's pretty gross. Good evening from Idaho. Partly cloudy and 26 degrees. F. Hey, man. Welcome, welcome. We're going to do another few of these walk and talks and see if you guys dig it. I'll turn up the mic here in a minute, but I need to, I want to get into the streets. Yesterday, I ate an unconscionable amount of food. We had sukiyaki, and then I ate ungodly amount. And then we went to a beer hall, and I drank an ungodly amount. And then we went to a yakitori place, and I ate and drank an ungodly amount. Hey, Pete, it's good to see you. Keep on the walk. Keep healthy. Love from Indonesia. Appreciate you, man. I love my Southeast Asian buddies. Do we have any Pinoy gang in here? Where's the Pinoy crowd? Anybody from SEA chilling? How you guys? Where we at? Yeah, the Hollyland Lark M2, the mics that everyone's now using. Yeah, SEA gang, what up? What up, Singapore? What's up, Pinoy gang? Where are you at today? We were in parts unknown Tokyo, and we're gonna walk to a park soon. Okay, good drinks, good coffee. I feel good. Do you guys, we'll talk about this in a minute, but tonight, I'm thinking about doing an evening gaming stream. I liked our Balatro run on our painted deck. Like, I'm enjoying that. It's fun. I'm also thinking about Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance, but I'm a little afraid that it's too big. I'm also considering Rebirth, but let's just be honest, we're all just kicking cans until Monster Hunter Wilds and Genso Suiko didn't come out. I do love those. Darkest Dungeon? Dude, I think we're done with Darkest Dungeon. Not because I dislike it, but I've streamed that game for over 100 hours. It is Isekai'd by Truck-kun. That's the ones. Hey, Pete, have you seen... I haven't been at FGC recently. You're going to give Maya a try? No, I think that I want to play FGC games a lot, but I need to go through like a 2-week training arc where in my mind I can see the combo routes and the openings because I watch a lot, but I can't physically manipulate the joypad anymore to do what I want, and that just is not, I think, good viewing on Twitch. What's up, Broken Now? It looks like Kingdom Come 2 is very story heavy, which is cool, but... Pete, can you explain what a tailgate experience is like for us non-American? Oh, Maya's your new main? Okay. Let me play Careless Whisper for you. Yeah, I can explain a tailgate. And I'll tell you about a horrific incident that I had, but BTK, remind me of that in 10 minutes when I finish this coffee and we're on the road. Okay. I think the most impressive thing is that I've walked now after drinking for 2 straight days. That's pretty impressive. I do like. I would rather voice act the entirety of Kingdom Come 2 than have it be voice acted, if that sounds right. Okay. All right. Hungry eyes. Dr. Gonzo with the Pog 5. Brother.
That's funny.
That's funny. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you pulling through. You're making sure that we keep doing these IRL streams. Thank you. I do not recommend chugging coffee. Yuck. All right, boys. I think we should do a radio Taiso at the park today as well, don't you think? I've been thoroughly enjoying the walk and talks. Thanks, my pleasure. Did Yuki like her gift? Not really. She was not impressed, which kind of saddened me because I thought I was like the super husband of the year and I carried that shit around for the entire day. But I don't think she was like, I mean, probably the same excitement that I get when I get given a gift. I'm like, oh, thank you so much. That's so nice of you. But she was like, why did you get this? And I said, well, because I went to Paris and you like insisted I find it. And I thought that you would, like, that was what you, and she said, where did you buy it? I bought it, like, there was a pop-up in Yokohama, and I like, do you know how hard it is? She goes, oh, yeah, I know. All right. Let me go throw this away, guys. That was 7,200 yen of good husbandry that she didn't impress. Did not impress. Hungry eyes. All right, boys. I'm going to put you here. And you guys are going to see my grundle. Hi. That is what I look like now? I've seen better days. Whoops. That was my bad. That was my bad. All right, let's hook you guys. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, we back. Okay. Ow. Oh, suck in the gut. We're the Ghostbusters. Whoa, there's another Pog 5 that I missed. Thank you to whoever was kind enough to support this channel. Do you guys want to know some of the, here comes the dude, and he was coming up and down the street with juice. This is like Wobble City today. How can I tighten this? You guys are used to my wobbling anyway. We'll check in a minute. I'll tell you guys some interesting statistics. I'm an open book. I like talking about okay. Hello, kid. Okay. All right, now we're done. Now I'm done. All right, let me set our path first of the first place I kind of want to walk to. All right, let the walk and talk begin. Let me find it. I have to pee already. Not a good sign. I want to go. It's very close. It's 36 minutes by walking. That's not bad at all. Okay, give me a second to get set up, boys. Yeah, we walk this way, then we take a right. Cool. All right. Okay, dudes. Now we're talking. There, Rebecca Travels, welcome back. All right, we locked in, we settled in, guys. Oh, start the watch. Everyone start your distance watch. It's been started, and we are off. Can we do the Wizard of Oz skip? Sure. We're off to see the loser, the wonderful loser called Pete. There you go. That hurt my legs and my back. Thanks a lot. Okay. Should be able to use the bathroom at the park. Okay, so there's two things I was going to tell you. One is I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the walk and talks. Interestingly enough, this was surprising to me. They make significantly less revenue than a PC gaming stream, on my channel at least. Isn't that weird? Because we have more viewers. More viewers tune in to the IRL, but it doesn't perform well financially. It's very fascinating. It's a cool case. Oh, this is cool. Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is what living in the suburbs is kind of like. You come here and you get to pay a fee and you park your bike, and there's hundreds. Some of these are either reserved, like I don't know if this particular one is. It's either reserved or you come in here and I mean, look at all these things. Or you just first come, first serve. Look at all of the baskets. We'll just do a cool little maze walk. Oh. Yo, what's up, 4-2? Thank you, brother. Appreciate you pulling through with the Park 5 gift subs. But I think it's a cool thing to show you. One of the things I do like about these walk and talks is that we get to see parts of Japan that normally only Rob shows you. Look at this little tiny bike. Look at that. That is a cool Mario bike. That's a Mario Brothers bicycle. It's a Mario Kart bike. I gotta get that for my kid. That's my kid's first bike. I am a slut for stupid marketing ploys. Just pathetic. But look at all these bikes. This will look cool in the thank you for the sub. Start top. So okay. So I remember I've told this story before, but when I was for Christmas one year, right before I moved to Japan, my mom had a prayer bowl. I was visiting from college, and she had a prayer bowl on her counter that she would always write little messages in saying like, I hope that Peter graduates college before he turns 30, or I hope my daughter Sarah can do this or that. She'd also write a lot of personal things. She's like, this year I wanna freely sing when I feel like singing. I want to howl at the moon. She would have all these inspirational things for herself. So she would really like write her prayers out and hope they come true. So for Christmas, I was there and I was searching through the prayer bowl so that I could see if I could find anything to get her for Christmas. And one of the prayers said, I want to ride a bicycle again like I did when I was younger and relive those experiences. And I thought, that is so awesome. I'm gonna buy her a bike. So I went and bought her like this really nice Schwinn, like a 60s style Schwinn bicycle that she used to have when she was younger. And I spent, I had very little money, but I pooled together all the things, and like from friends, my friends would even donate like 10 or 15 bucks here and there. We got her like this nice $200 or $300 bicycle. And on Christmas Day, in the morning, we woke up and my mom gave me, the gifts, and my dog, Abby, was going crazy. And I said, okay, Mom, it's time to show you what we got you for Christmas. And she's like, oh, I can't wait. You haven't let me go in the garage for ages. I don't even know what you got me. Is it an armoire? Did you get me? And I was like, Don't you worry, Mom. So I go into the garage and I bring out this beautiful Schwinn and I put it in front of the Christmas tree. And my mom's across the room sitting down. And I say, okay, Mom, 3, 2, 1, open. And she opens her eyes. She's so excited. The dog's running back and forth between the bike and my mother. And then she stares at it kind of stupidly with this big eyes. And she goes, what in the fuck is that? And I go, Mom, it's a bike. You wrote in your prayer bowl that you wanted to learn how. She goes, oh gosh, no, that's your cousin Francine. She's like 30. I don't want to ride a fucking bike. I'm 60. I'm 65.
That's funny.
I said, what do you mean? She goes, Peter, I have bad knees and I don't want to ride a bike around this neighborhood. It'd be horrible. So we had a good laugh about and thank you very much, Julius Chai. So we never forget the time that I bought my 65-year-old mother or whatever a classic Schwinn bicycle for Christmas because I read it in her prayer bowl and she couldn't go into the garage for 3 weeks. No, my cousin lived in a different city from far, we just had to take the bike back. And I've always been this kind of guy. I love my mother very much, and one of my love languages is gift giving or treating people. I remember for my high school graduation, oh, thank you, brother. Auntie B.
Here's a song.
Thank you, Auntie B. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. I asked, my mom said, well, we're only going to you get money on graduation. People come and give you cards and stuff. And I bought half of the money, or a quarter of it I put towards school for Johnson County Community College. Another quarter I spent on Super Nintendo cartridges. What is that? Update. Yeah, it's fine. And then the other thing I bought was a Greek mythology Athena statue of forgiveness. That was really nice. So I bought it on eBay. And it had this bowl at the top. And I don't know why I bought it. It made no sense. But I bought it for my mom because I was thank you for, I don't know, taking care of me for 18 years. I don't even know why. She never asked for it. She never I just felt this is awesome. I got to get it for her. And to this day, she still has it prominently featured in her rooms, in her home. So that's the kind of doofus I am, is that if I have a chance to see something that I think will bring someone happiness, I will not hesitate in buying it. I'll just be get it for them. Okay, so I think she said that when I pass, do you want the Athena statue? Yes. Sure, Mom. Okay, good. Don't expect any money. I'm not a millionaire. Oh, and then another thing, my mom messaged me. I was talking to her the other day, and she said, who's this guy? Oddwig? I said, who? She goes, oh, you're in a picture with him on Facebook for your birthday. Ooglewig? And I was like, Ludwig? She's like, oh, that's it, Ludwig. I liked him. He's very funny. And I said, yeah, what about him? She goes, your cousin's been, we had a meeting, a family get together, and she said she couldn't believe it. She was looking at Facebook, and she says, that old uncle of mine's friends with Ludwig? And I said, my son? She said, yes, I love watching Ludwig. What's he doing with him? So, in my 150 Facebook family members that I still have, I'm getting clowned on because they don't understand that I am friends with Lud. And I'm making Ludwig uncool. Yeah, I'm like bringing down his overall, like, and my mom was saying, I don't think you're lame. I watched the RV and you all did a great job. I loved when you called me. Sorry, I mentioned the edibles. So it was Uncle Pete. All right, so that was the first part of our walk and talk. The second is BTK-chan was asking about what is a tailgate experience in the United States. Well, you know, it kind of starts when we're in high school / college is where the tailgate culture kind of begins. And I think it originates more in college than it does in professional sports. But a tailgate is the back end of a car. And in college days, especially like in Duke or big, huge Nebraska or Midwestern teams, you would the student section of the stadiums would be first come, first serve, right? Especially like in the 70s and 80s and 90s. And you go there very early in the morning. You get you're in line, so to speak, or you already have somebody's got like the seats or whatever, and you spend all morning up until noon, or 3 p.m., which is the kickoff time for a lot of football games. You cook brats, you slam beers, you make burgers, you hang around the back of a truck or a car, and everybody brings some pieces of food or some drinks, and you pregame. And then by the time you go to the game, you've already been celebrating and partying for the better part of 6 hours. So your whole day becomes centered around this really fun experience of the game, your friends, the vibe, and it's just, you'd have the radio on for sure. The radio would be either playing the afternoon games or it'd be music playing, Kenny Chesney or pop stations or whatever, and you just check it out and you chill. My experience though was I was in high school and I had gotten, or maybe, I might have been college. I think I was in either my last year of high school or first year of college, and I got 2 tickets to a Kansas City Chiefs preseason game before the refs liked us. And I took my friend Tom and we were like, you know what? We've never tailgated. Let's fire it up. And he's like, let's do it. So we went to the store, bought some brats, some bubble gum, some colas. We had his little cooker that we could, little grill, nothing big. And then we went to the Chiefs game and we sat outside and we cooked up some hot dogs. I thought it was an awesome time. It was an early evening game, so we got there around 2 p.m., hung out for 2 or 3 hours, and then we're like, okay, it's time to go. And Tom was driving, so I don't think I had a car yet at that time. And as we were packing up to go inside, we were like, oh shit, we don't want anyone to steal our grill. It's your dad's, he just bought this. So we were thinking, let's put it back in the car. And I was like, okay, yeah, good idea. So we took the coals and we dumped them in like a bucket, and then we put the thing in the back, and we put the bucket inside the car and whatever. And I was like, oh shit, Tom, I forgot. I ran back to the car and I forgot my bubble gum, and I had to move the bucket, and I was like, there's my bubble gum. And we went in, we watched the Chiefs win. It was awesome. And as we were walking to the game, we noticed that everybody left their grills out. And we were thinking, drunk suckers. These guys are just waiting to get all their grills ripped off and stolen like a bunch of idiots. And after the game, I got back to the car and we could tell like something was off. All of the windows were ashy gray. Couldn't even see into the car. And we thought, oh shit, oh no. So we open up the door and like, not smoke, but like smoke. All this stuff filtered out from, and I was like, what the fuck? And I looked, it was the passenger side where we had put the bucket of coals. And I said, what? Oh, I was like, Tom, dude. Oh, shoot. No big deal, man. It was the bucket of coals we put in here. they had all just turned to ash because he was like, oh, thank God. And I was like, wait, the bucket's kind of stuck. And I yanked up the bucket and it made this like wrenching sound. And when I lifted it up, it just had a perfect hole. And I could see Tom's shocked face through the other end. And I looked down and the coals had burned all the way down to his metal plating of the seat that was at the other end. Luckily, there was no combustion of like explosions. Luckily, it melted all the way through the upholstery in a perfect circle. And I had to sit in the back seat of the car because of where we were trying to go. And I remember we were taking the highway back, I think it was I-35. And there's a song by Don McLean called American Pie. Maybe you guys know it. It goes, bye bye Miss American Pie, drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing this'll be the day that I die. So, normally that song is like radio edited to be about 3 minutes. The actual track is like 9. And the radio guy was like, hey there, for all you people coming back from the Chiefs game, let's play an American classic by Don McLean. And this one, we're gonna play the whole version. So sit back and relax and enjoy your slice of American pie. And I remember thinking, dead silence in the car. Dead silence. And I was thinking, can this song please fucking end? This is so horrible. And it's just the most sad, depressing, long track of us just sitting in the car, wondering how to deal with his father when we got back. So, good times, man. And I tried to make a joke halfway through like the song. I was like, hey, at least your car now has like a porta potty. Dead silence. Well, I mean, his dad, I got the hell out of Dodge. But I think the thing was, when I wrecked my mom's car, when a girl touched my hand and I slammed into a sports car at a stop sign, or when he had that, or when I'm a father, hopefully someday, is the disappointment and the anger and the frustration and the money and all those things are going to take a back seat, no pun intended, to this is a learning moment. This is a are you okay moment. And then I think that I bet Tom's dad and his mom probably, after he had a glass of brandy, probably laughed a hell of a lot about the stupidity of those two boys. Okay, we take a left up here. I'm sure there was some yucking. I think we have a green light right here for traveling, so pedestrians have the right. Oh, look at this little pup in the back seat. That's so cute. So that's tailgate culture. Hopefully, ooh, I like this road more. Let's take this side. We get a little, how's the angle here? Let me see. Try to get you guys a little better. Cool little back roads. Are these cherry trees? That's a good question. My guess would be legitimately that they are. The ones on the right. Normally on a, hey wait, there's it's a dirty path, but let me just take a look really quick. Normally on like little river causeways or whatever they're called, usually they blanket these on either side with sakura trees. because for 3 weeks of the year, it looks awesome. How far do you typically walk on these streams? Well, this is only number 3. But if history is a guide of the previous 2, I try to knock out somewhere between 15,000 and 20,000 steps, which is around 8 to 10 miles or about 13 to 16 kilometers. So I feel like that gives us a good experience. That gives us a good, healthy walk and talk. The camera backpack is pretty heavy, but nothing I'm not used to. 3 hours of walking is a lot. Yeah, it is. And it's good for me. And it feels good. I like walking in Tokyo a lot. Although I like walking in Tokyo while I can talk to people a whole lot more. The only thing I'm trying to adjust to is, well, again, there's only been 3 times. This is the 3rd one. But the first night, we walked for, this looks like something happened. Somebody had a tailgate and like, these are like full. So I don't know what happened there. That seems unusual. Ooh, a little tornado. Tornado? I don't know what that is. So, what was I gonna say? The first night I came back and I did a Balitro stream, which to me felt like a 6-hour stream at home. I was so tired. And I know I'm not complaining because Yuki says, don't complain, you know, these people, I know. Everyone's tired, I understand that. But I felt like it was not a stream of my normal energy. Still had a good stream, still had a lot of fun, and we won our deck. But after 2.5 hours, it felt like I'd been streaming for like 6. And then after that, 2 days ago, we walked in Shin Yokohama, and then it was a 9-hour stream, but only about 3.5 hours were walking, and the rest was drinking beer and eating pizza with Dot. So I don't know if that counts either. And then that night actually lasted until 5 a.m. for me. I got home at 5 a.m. because, oh, cool, life. Hold on. Oh, you can take a picture if you'd like. Okay. There you go. Okay. So, oh, see my saying? Okay. So I got home at 5 a.m. 2 days ago, which was yesterday morning, I guess. Went to bed and then woke up and it was good. I got to meet High Tension Gaijin, and we talked a lot about our goals and stuff, and it was just like a great chance to catch up. And yesterday I met the boys for a going away dinner because they're going back to LA, and we didn't go too crazy. Like Alex and I got on the train at like 11:30. But I feel like both of the walks that I've done have not been at all impactful for health loss, or I have any sort of information to gauge how much they helped or hurt. It's just been, hey, I'm building good habits this week. So this week is all about building good habits and having fun.
A new second monitor content king rises, usurping the emperor wrong.
No. This is like, Rob and I can both have, first of all, no, nobody's taking the crown unless I literally stab him. Number two is that Rob is, until he abdicates his throne with retirement at the age of 30, I will gladly be, I'm definitely more of a gaming streamer, and he's actually doing cool stuff. He like goes and shows you guys cool things. This is cool, but like there's no purpose. It's me telling stories about burning holes in a chair. So, so yeah, we're building good habits. We're trying to get in better shape, and I acknowledged to myself while going through the hangover phase, I said, you know what? It's better that in the past 3 days, even though I've had, 24 drinks of alcohol and pizza and chicken and a beer and whatever, at least I walked 50,000 steps. So imagine had I done the exact same thing, but I didn't exercise at all. That would suck. So maybe I mitigated some of the damage that I did to myself. And now that those things are finished, we can continue the walks, and they're only going to be beneficial. And if I can do this after, being drunk and tired and dragging myself out of bed and grabbing a coffee and enjoying a nice walk, then we can do it consistently all the time. This is cool. I do miss Mudan. My big regret was he lived on the east side of Tokyo, and I'm more on the west side of Tokyo. And I just didn't get to see him what I felt was like enough. Oh, sick. This is like a bike trail. This is a huge ass park. This is enormous. I mean, since we're walking and talking, we might as well do a tour. Might as well enjoy it. And so he also was, he did have the duty of every day making a vlog. So it made it a little challenging to be spontaneous and just say, hey, let's do this thing, because I didn't want to disrupt his workflow, which, by the way, incredible that he did a year straight. But their response, it didn't thrill us. They locked the door and tried to kill us. I'm gonna run with my kid when I become a father. It's gonna be a lot of fun until he asks about American culture and what is a gun, and then maybe we're gonna move to the backwoods of Japan. All right. Let's keep walking. This is they have some yattai today. We've got like some really cool, what? They have like an MC for the park today? What is this, the aggro crag? Look at this. Super potato fry, cheese hot dog. Look at that. Potato. You can get some cheesy fries, some mayonnaise fries if you're from Holland. You can get some people right in front of you on accident. Let me move a little bit to the side. They have panko stretchy cheese, corn potage. Long, long man. Oh shit, look guys. There's a dude doing hula hooping while on a balance beam suspended above the sky. She did it. All right, let me punch in, boys. Oh, I've been punched in. You guys didn't tell me the whole time. I'm sorry for the camera view. And nobody noticed. Whoa, jump rope? Machi de? No way. No way. One of the kids can't even look. She's turned away with her mom. Whoa! Suge! Suge! Wow! Oh, sorry. Sorry, my bad. Let me. Sorry, I fixed it.
1回転して幅10センチの台路に足がもうついた時点で大成功という感じで皆さん認識お願いします。
Sorry.
そしてね、アスタリスクロバ3つのメインパフォーマンス。
She's gonna do a
これ
backflip.
まだね、2つ目の最後の技で、これを決めて最後ね、世界で2連覇したパフォーマンスね、皆さんにね、度肝を抜くパフォーマンスでありますので、ぜひね。
How long were you guys muted for?
ありがとう。そのね、頑張るめちゃくちゃ力になります。届いてます、バッチリ。頑張って。風のないタイミングを狙ってね。
Sorry, my bad.
いきたいと思います。それでは行きましょう。バッチリね、見といてね。いきますよ。
It's. I'll tell you what happened. But first, let's cheer her on. Okay.
しっかりね。
いやー。うわ
ありがとうございます。そして地面に帰ってくる最後の皆さん、もう一度お願いします。
わー。
そしてバッチリもやりながらそんな感じでラスト3つ目、もっと強くパフォーマンス見たいですか？
Okay, that's crazy.
パフォーマンス楽しんでますか？見ました。めっちゃギリギリ。私も今本当に落ちるか本当にヒヤヒヤしたんですけども、本当に皆様の力になりました。ありがとうございます。次でラスト。本当にこれがラスト演目。見ないと損するレベルで平均台よりもものすごいパフォーマンスいきたいと思います。平均台のどんどん上に高さが上がっていって最後ものすごい高さ届いていきますので、今途中で抜けた方もいらっしゃいます。ぜひこの演目なるべく前の方に詰めてきていただいて、下からこの
Wow, okay, we gotta keep walking. Okay, but she did a great job. ありがとうございます。すいません。That was incredible. Okay. Wow. So two things. I accidentally muted you guys for one, because the mute button's right next to the camera switch button, the angle. And so I screwed that up. And number two, we've been on the wrong angle. We are live here at the Aggro Crag, and two competitors are looking to go across the Bridge of Doom. There he goes. Look at him go. He's first across. Oh, look at this one going by himself. He's hanging on for dear life. Yuki will never let my kid do that. Absolutely 0%. He's having fun. That was so sick. Okay, what a cool park. And number two, we never, I was punched in the whole time when we were streaming on the walk. So the wide angle view during the day is better. Hopefully you guys are still enjoying the stream, even though I was throwing for content by muting and being stupid. And what a massive park. I thought Japan had no children. That's all I read on the news. Are they all at this park today? Is this like all Japan kids come here today? I used to slap trees like that with a stick when I used to pretend I was a Ninja Turtle. What's up, Praxis?
Walkies with the Giga Chat beat Premier who?
Maybe you're right. Maybe these are very small old people. We're not at very many steps today. I don't even want to look yet because we haven't done anything.
This might be your future weekly Sunday activity. This might be your future weekly Sunday activity.
It might be, right? But here's the thing: is why does it have to be a Sunday? I am a professional Twitch streamer. I can do this any day. And I think it's cool that I show Speed. He does like backflips all the time and goes, Sui! Like, that's cool. He's streamer of the year. I've never seen him do it on a balance beam in front of 300 kids. I've never seen him do it in front of 300 kids way up there. Isn't it crazy to think that, like, I'm walking around with, you know, a couple thousand people, like 1,000 people watching and talking and hanging out, and this girl is on a balance beam, or like Speed will do a backflip in Peru for a million viewers, or he'll jump over a car. Yet this woman's doing it for the love of the game. She's doing that for like, okay, wait. She's just doing that for a Sunday park crowd. All right, it says beginner's course or the futsu course, the usual course. Steep incline and curve. Please use the course for a person over the elementary school upper grades. Mifu, goddammit, I'm not. Let's take the usual course. I want to go hard mode. She did have a larger audience than me. She had 2,000 people. Oh, this is a biking course, maybe? Are we allowed to? Oh, we're not allowed to walk this. Wait, tomare? Okay, that's for bicycling. So this one says stop. But the crossroads. The place between places. Darkest Dungeon 2, I'd say the stakes are a little bit higher for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for bicycles before I pass. Okay. This is the walking path. I should probably pick up the pace a little bit. What a fun day. It's 2:55 in the afternoon right now. We are at a giant park that is significantly larger and more populated than I anticipated when I started my walkathon thing today. Super cool to see Japan once again through the lens of very random, very rarely seen places. I would say Rob is a big inspiration though. I remember watching his bicycle cyclothons, and he would go to these just such unique local spots and meet the denizens of those areas. And I thought, yeah, I like doing that too. I wonder if there's some actually I'm just trying to lose weight. That's it. Suika de Tokyo kara. All right. There's my toilet I need to use really quick. So I'm gonna set you guys up for a minute. Oh, take the mic off. Okay, I'll be right back, dudes. I have to pee pee. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys, well, okay, I'll put you guys, you know what? Privacy mode. We back? We good? Hello? I'd like to buy a hamburger. We back. All right. Let me set up the charging cable. The crossroads. The place between places. Thank you guys for being patient today. Much love to the viewers who decided to be a part of another, I don't think we can use thrilling edition of PremierTwo, but it's a edition of PremierTwo. I did wash my hands, and you know what's great? Well, it was cold, but this is one of the few outdoor bathrooms that I've ever seen that had a soap on a rope in there. Dragon Quest. Chew it. Charge the modem. Ow, my legs. Fuck. Oh! Have you ever pulled a cable too hard and it burns your hand? No? Only an idiot would do that? Okay. Because that hurt. It was like pulling a rope. Oh, my leg. Yeah, that was painful. What the fuck was I thinking? All right. I was just trying to straighten it, man. Well, that's just like my opinion, dude. All right. Take a look at these leaves. All right. And then this goes into here. Show me the, there we go. What do you guys think of the, by the way, that's super easy to lose your phone. I put it there for like 1 second. Look at that. This is like those videos on YouTube. They're like, oh, look, the craziest things you can find in the, wow, in Japan I found a iPhone 14 Pro, whoa. Yeah, right. Whoa, it was just, there's my metal detector, that's crazy. Let's clean it. We're gonna clean it, still works. All right, hold on a second. Okay, let me latch in. Okay, off we go. It is 3 o'clock. Sunset is in 2 hours. What a gorgeous park, though, for real. Massive, too, really. All right. So, maybe tonight, a little bonus Balatro action. Maybe not. As long as we can enjoy today. Because tomorrow is going to be a long day. So tomorrow we wake up in the morning and we go to the shrine that's designed, what he's actually mimicking is smacking mochi there, I feel like, because that was a thing yesterday. And we're going to go to the shrine, pray for the chiefs, I mean the kid, and the good health of all the viewers. And then we're going to the hospital in the afternoon. And then in the evening, maybe a stream, maybe a relax. And then this week, I've got all kinds of bits and bobs popping up. The good news about this new streaming schedule of like walking is if I have plans in Tokyo at like 6 p.m., I could just bring the gear and do a walk and talk with you guys like I did at Shin Yokohama, and then end the stream when I get to the place we're trying to get to hang out. Maybe you're right. Maybe if I name my kid Chief, I'm just praying for Chief. Chief-san. Chiefs on Sunday. I'm praying for the Chiefs on Sunday. Oh, dude, look at this. This is cool. These guys are playing, and they're recording it too. He's actually pretty decent at throwing because he's hitting that tree pretty well. Sinker. Oh, missed the tree this time. So he's got three. Oh, he's got several balls that he can toss. Just a bit outside. We can at least collect the balls for them, toss them back casually. Happened to the grass? It's dead. It's winter. I bet you I can still throw this ball pretty far. I bet you I still have. Oh no, these are soft. Yeah. Eesh. Yeah. I want to throw one to him. Okay. Yeah. 41歳. Let's see if I can still hum this one in there. いいよ. Alright. やばい。間違えた。ちょっと強い。すいません。ほら。Okay. That was a good throw. See you guys. Damn, I hummed that one in there the second time. That second throw was fire. You guys couldn't see it because the camera bent down, but it went right to his glove, chest high. And then I got to throw out a Terry Bogard. The first throw didn't count because I was adjusting for the... You guys didn't get to see any of it? You didn't get to see how well I threw that? Damn, that stinks, because it was a good throw. Trust me. It was really good. No, I swear. We were looking down. Well, that's just so I can pick you guys back up. So I threw it, and the first one I overthrew by, that's the thing with this stabilizer. It's not very good. I threw the first one like 8 feet above his head. And then the other kid got excited and grabbed his glove, and it was a big red glove. So that helped my old eyes lock in and see, oh, this is where I can toss it. And then I just hummed that thing right in there. Just whoosh. And then I looked at the phone, and it was like this. And I thought, well, that's too bad. There's going to be a lot of doubters. My guy's acting like he's Mahomes out here. I didn't get any favorable calls. They didn't say roughing the thrower. I wasn't passing, I was throwing. I didn't get like illegal man downfield first down. I got 2 shots at that, and it was incomplete, and then I hit it for the tutter. It's a perfect throw. That did hurt my arm. That did hurt my arm. Plus, they have it on their camera. They have an old guy saying, let me throw the ball, I'm 41. And then I just, I didn't say I was Otani, but if you let me swing the bat, yeah, maybe. I'm pretty damn good at that too. I'm actually a better hitter than I am a thrower. There you go. I am injury prone though. Okay, I feel like we've kind of checked out this park. Very cool park. I think this is called the Kogane Park. DH, that would be perfect for me. I would love to DH and have a pinch runner. Are you the Otani of streaming and YouTube, the two-way player? I wouldn't say that, but I would say on the MVP voting, I'm top 3. And I'm humbled too. Oh wait, that's where I was gonna go. There's an Edo museum here. That's what it was. Oh, here it is. That's the reason I bookmarked it. There's an outdoor Edo museum. Let's see if we can take a look. I think it's here it is. The Edo Tokyo Open Air Architectural Museum. As you can see, they still have maintained a moat, which bars my passage, which means if I was trying to take over this village, I would immediately just give up. There's water, just turn around. See if we can find an entrance. There's no way through that. This reminds me of our Lost Media. Whoa, damn, big fountain. Reminds me of our Lost Media Morioka video. Oh, yep, that kid was right. She did the peat method. She did, I don't think you guys saw it, but there was a water fountain and there was these kids around it. And she just put her mouth right on the the fountain, and then the kid was like, "You shouldn't kiss it." That was my method in elementary school. They pulled a peep. How do you get in this place? It says that the wiki says that Miyazaki went here for inspiration on Spirited Away. Well, you know what's funny? I think that I'm 95% sure the Ghibli studios where they do all their work is relatively close to this area, like within a 20-minute drive or maybe a couple train stops or 45 minute to an hour, maybe an hour and a half walk. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if he felt he would come here for inspiration. How far have we walked today? Yuck, not even close, boys. We're not even close. We got a lot of work to do today. We pretty much got to walk all the way till nighttime, I feel, at this pace. What up, Pete? What's up, Steez? How you feeling today, boss? Wow, look at this, guys. They have a huge collection of yatai for snacks and drinks and hot dogs and takoyaki. We'll check out this promenade on the way out. I mean, look at this. This can't be daily. Oh, it's a goods. It's an open air market. So everything in there has old looking china and mugs and bowls and ceramics. They're different crafts. Let's take a look at the adult admission. $4. Nice deal. No playing, no ball playing, no shoes. Oh wait, no roller shoes. Hi. 一つで、はい。1000円で。 おー、すごい楽しみ。今日は特別ですか？なんか屋台。ああ、it's a special today that they have it.
昨日から始まりました。
始まって。
はい。で、こちらロケ店のこちらカメラですかね。
はい。
カメラ。
はい。
こちら人気ございまして。
when you photograph. はい。Okay. Can I keep this? いいですか？どうも。どうも失礼しました。So let's. はい、失礼します。Says, don't touch anything. Don't use the reflector. Don't do the shop. Don't take pictures of others. And hold on a second. Here's what I can do. And it says, if somebody says it's disruptive, please shut off the camera. Okay, we can't go into some places, but we can walk around it. Please refrain from, we can't go to the garden house of Kuniyo Mayakawa, the house of Koide, or the house of Okawa and Dinen-chofu, or the house of George de Lalande, or the tea arbor Kaisuin, or the grass area house of almost all of it. Don't touch anything. Don't. And, okay. I think we got it. So we'll be Uber Respect Man. So we'll face down until I can show you. I'll throw it up when we can. There's the rules. There's my ticket. 400 yen is a very, very nice, affordable price. Okay, so this looks like some sort of a temple or shrine that you would normally go to. See, everyone's taking photos. We're okay here. We just have to be thoughtful. But let's walk around this way. I think it's more about, for me, it's not so much the exhibit, it's just the cool vibe that we can enjoy together. We're not going to be house guests today. But we can take a look at all these cool, just well-placed and well, like as a design of a Edo museum. It's quite enjoyable. What's up, Morga? I'm 176 centimeters, or 5'10". I think I'm more like 5'9" and a half. Wow, that's cool. What if I bought this for my studio? Not this particular one, but this was the design of the time. I do quite like the Edo a lot. A lot of places in Edo period had a room specifically for their horse as well, even in Tokyo. That's why I've mentioned it a couple times, but in Japanese, there's only 3 animals that get the special O honorific before their name. So the O indicates a very, very special, these are of incredible note. One is the osakana, which is fish, because as an island country, it was the lifeblood of their diet. The other one would be the osaru, which is monkey. A lot of places you'll find statues of monkeys that are, because they are the messengers to the gods. And the third one, that looks cool, a little goki booty on the trees there. The other one is, oh, that's very pretty, little waterway. The other one is O-uma, which is for the horse, because of how important it was to their daily life and how they traveled. And also, if you're ever walking around Japan, take special note and look at the floor outside of, or on the ground outside of business establishments, and not all of them, but on occasion, you'll see that at the business establishments, they'll put a small plate with a pile of salt outside the door of a business establishment. And that's for a couple of reasons. One is it's to ward off evil spirits. Because, you know, that's why they throw salt in the sumo ring, to purify it. But the other is to attract horses for a snack while they were on the, if they had like an inn or a tavern or some sort of a parlor, the horses might be distracted to go to the salt and then convince, maybe we could stop for a minute. Kind of cool. Whoa, it's a wedding day. She looks beautiful. すごいじゃん。綺麗ね。What a beautiful dress. おめでとうございます。Wow. What a beautiful dress. Hey, what's up, Notorious? Hope your stream was fantastic. We are walking around an Edo museum today, an outdoor Edo museum. And if you guys don't know, Notorious is a fantastic streamer. Lots of great content, has helped out this channel on more occasions than I can count, has provided extraordinary content for us. He's the progenitor of the intro song that we play. It's time for PremierTwo. He's the greatest at being the alcohol. Hey, oh, it's miso in the jars, plus a lot of other fun stuff. Was this built when you were born? Slightly after. They put this tree up there for they call it the Weeping Peter tree. It was already mature when I was, and they were sad that this place was ruined by my presence. This is I was born not far from here. This, of course, is a replica, but I vaguely remember having to go to the wells to draw the water and to be a part of all of this. Where in Tokyo is this? This is in a faraway land that Notorious has found himself in, called Kogane. And Kogane is, man, because I live around just like east of Kichijoji, that whole area. So I was going to Mitaka for like, it was like 30 minutes away, but now I'm going even further past it. And I like starting over here where we started today, because it was even more distant and less disruptive. And it's just fun to go and have a look-see. I've never been to any of these places. I'm shopping for a house. Hopefully they'll let us live here. Koikikare. Koikike. Has Beater ever been to the American equivalents? Yeah, I've been to some ancient. This honestly just looks like Yuki's like grandfather's house. Oh, see what's that? I mean, Edo was a lot more modern than we give it credit for. Tokyo itself was huge. Oh, look, they even because it was coming. The end of Edo was already having Western influence. So you have things like the tobacco and the fishmongers and all of the different things would be very, very common. That's so cool. Wow. Okay, thanks to the Portuguese. I wonder if by that, I think, yeah, in part thanks to the Portuguese, but I think by the end of Edo, we're already kind of in Perryland of like America, having open trade, I feel. I will say this though, I saw a chatter say, you know what, Kogane now on the bucket list. I don't know. I think it's very cool, but I want to stress that this is very far out of the traditional ways of Tokyo day trips. Your mileage may vary. So it's like, this could be, if you like just huge parks and walking around, absolutely, I think it's worth visiting because I've enjoyed today quite a bit. But I can also imagine that if you were to rank the top 25 places you need to go in Tokyo, this might not make the cut. I think this is all replicas. I don't think that this area would have this kind of Edo city. It might, but this is pretty far from Center Tokyo. I think you could feasibly do it if you paired it with the Ghibli Museum. And the Ghibli Museum requires a reservation. So, at least I think it does. So you could pick up the reservation, and then go there in the 10 or 11, finish your time there, then come over here at 2, like right now, get a nice sunset. But she did say the place we're going to afterwards, the little promenade that had all the shops and things that were hustle and bustling, that is a special event that's this weekend, or perhaps this month. Perry got there in 1835 and Edo switched to Tokyo in 68. See, I know my Japanese history. My minor in college was a specialization in Japanese history during the Edo time and beyond. Now that was a long time ago. So I'm remembering a couple of factoids. Yup, Dr. Gonzo. Thank you, brother, for throwing in. Whoops, I just turned off the sounds. Well, that's probably for the best. Thank you for throwing in for the 5 gifted subs, man. Wait, you majored in film and minored in Japanese history? No. I majored in performance, Bachelor of Fine Arts, emphasis performance, which included broadcasting, but not enough. I was a theater major, which means I'm excellent, really flexible, very good at getting tips, at making excuses for why your food is taking so long. Uh-oh. Bit rate. No, I can't really do anything about it. Are we back? No, maybe not. Okay. Should be okay. It's the phone. The phone is out. Let's walk to over here. Maybe we can see if this picks it up a little bit. We semi back. Nope. Let's see if this works. Okay, it's getting back. We're a little bit back. Okay. Sorry, in the Edo time, they only had 1G. They had to have delivery people take the actual data to and from each server. It was a different era. Thank you very much, Moo Dog. Thanks for the wholesome streams. When you come into Perth, I live there, someday. Someday, I being away is that I am making excuses of why your food is late. I'm very skilled at getting tips. I have an extensive knowledge of sauces. Kind of the edge. Should be. Let's see here. We good? And that's why I'm a waiter. There you have it. That's the whole thing. Glad that I could share that with you guys. Also, Jock, I need to message you later. Don't let me forget. Well, you can let me forget, but I'm telling you now so that when I forget, you can say, oh yeah, you told me. Also, welcome. Okay, let's take a look here. Wow. Yeah, these are my kind of bowls. They remind me of a Japanese craft. I'll go Rob speed. That's called tinagui. And tinagui is kind of a Japanese system of how they used to print on cloth. And a lot of them have these kind of dots or wave patterns, or like this right here. Like this bowl is a famous, this is a famous tinagui pattern that you can buy. They used to put those on kimonos and yukatas, not yutaka. That's like a person's name. And these look like my Grandma Betty's fine china. And these are very cool. You can get one for ikko, so one for 500 yen. They're on special sale. Look at this one. Oh, look, a little kupo one. That is so cute. Oh, that's so cute. He's just chilling with his coffee and Pete. I don't think... Actually, you know what? I have exactly 600 yen in my pocket. It was meant to be. How is the one underneath it even dirtier? But when would I ever use this though? Like, why would I... What size plate is this for? Baby food? Yeah. Oh well, fuck it. すいません、いいですか？ここに？はい、はい、お願いします。はい、ゆっくりゆっくり。はい、はい、どうも。はい。お、すいません、ごめんなさい。No、すいません。あ、そのままで大丈夫です。はい。じゃあ600円。はい。はい。ありがとうございます。可愛いです。はい。どうもありがとう。はい。失礼します。すいません。Alright. 600 yen. That's the price of one subscription to PremierTwo. This one lasts way longer than a month. Whoops. No, I'm kidding. But you guys get scammed monthly. So who's the real villain here? That'd be me. So Kupo gets a new plate, a new saucer. It's actually some really cool artisanship here. Wow. Lots of doggos today. Lots of good vibes. It's a very cool market. Yeah, buddy. I bet, you know, I have to keep walking because that's the point, but you could probably find some really cool treasures around here for the family, for the house, or for a souvenir for yourself. Nice. Super fun. That was a nice excursion to the park today. Let's leave the park. Although it's still going. This park is enormous. And there's no shame in going this way, I suppose. I see skies are blue. Red roses too, buying some plates with PremierTwo, and I say to myself, what a wonderful world. Pete, with all the walk and talk streams, have you ever thought about getting an over-the-shoulder camera? Nope. Because upgrading this shit is expensive, and every time I buy a new $2,000 gadget, someone says, you should use this other camera. Have you tried using this? And I'm, this is enough. My favorite Lord of the Rings by far is The Fellowship. I think it's one of the most perfect movies ever made. I think it has an awesome fantasy opening where the world building and the seriousness, like the world building of the Shire and the people of that land, Gandalf's wisdom, and you get a semblance of a threat, but you're unsure of how serious it really is. It's just that you know things are bad. And then you have these four hobbits who are the most unlikely of protagonists go to Bree, and then they're suddenly in Rivendell, and you're like, okay, now they're getting a council because this ring is really, really bad. And we can see these formations of evil hordes of creatures starting to get together. And then after that, you have the most epic kind of second half of a movie where they go to Moria's tomb and you see like a Balrog, and then they get attacked by the orcs and things end on a knife's edge where the fellowship is broken and half of them are trying to go and save Pippin and Merry, and the other half are trying to go take the ring to Mordor. And it's fantastic. It's really, really good. And I think the next two movies, while they're also very, very good, A pluses, A minuses, I think that the Frodo and Sam segments are just not as interesting. Acting is phenomenal, but I think my interest tends to be on what's happening in Rohan and Gondor and Aragorn and those characters. Sam is the best character. He's my favorite character. Well, Boromir's my favorite. I don't think that it's not a... I'm not condemning those characters or their arc, but on rewatch, they're a little slow. And it's not one note, but it's a lot of, I don't know if I can do this, Sam. You can do it, Mr. Frodo. Even if you can't walk, I'll carry you. And a lot of Gollum's great arc of like, is he good, is he bad? And then it kind of like, every time it cuts to them, after you've seen it once, you're like, I really just want to know the politics of Rohan. I really want to know what's going on with these guys. Like, my favorite line is when he goes, it's when they're in the Fellowship of the Ring. Sean Astin just crushed it with Sam. He you know, the Nazgul or the Nag's Head or whatever, they're attacking the people in the Fellowship on top of like the not even the Fellowship yet. It's just the four hobbits on top of this, I don't know, rest stop way of whatever, and Sam goes, Strider! And then he comes in and kicks a bunch of ass, and it's awesome. Apps Weathertop, that's the one. So sick. Amon Hin. There's just so many cool moments, like when he gets stabbed and she has to carry him on the fastest horse ever, and she's charging that thing as hard as she can so that they can make it before the Nazgul, and then she used elf magic to summon a river, and then they get all these cool presents and items from like one of the most badass queens of elfdom, and then they go and they see these cool ancient kings and statues on the water, and you see that Aragorn's like, that's him, that's his legacy, and then you get to do all this other cool shit. And you still remember that in the first half of the movie, he goes, welcome to my 111th birthday. Just, if I'm sick, or if I don't feel well, or if I'm depressed, it's a wombo combo of Fellowship of the Ring or Shawshank Redemption are immediate rewatchables. IMO, in my opinion. He is a simp for Galadriel. He's like, can I have just one little lock of your precious hair? If I could look upon you one more time. Yeah, okay, Sim. Original Star Wars, I'm an Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. A New Hope, a little too slow for me. Clerks is great. Die Hard's amazing. No fucking shit, lady. You think I'm ordering a pizza? I like that line a lot. Not Dune. Not for me. Mallrats. Yep. In fact, so you guys know that I like to have different sub-alerts for different games or different events or things of that nature. One of the ones I was really looking for a lot was in Mallrats. Jason Mewes yells, fly, fat ass, fly! And I wanted that to be the resub, a note when I was walking and talking, but I couldn't find fly, fat ass, fly sound drop. So I just went with some Pokemon thing. So Goonies is also good. Ghostbusters I watch all the time. Yeah, those are my, but yeah, Fellowship is the, it's my all-time. Well, I mean, on the site that I use, that has like just like little buttons you push, it didn't have that thing. Okay. I was a little too old for, no, I wasn't too old for Pokemon. Well, wait. Ooh, let me think. What age is Pokemon legitimately designed for? I would say elementary school students. Maybe into middle school. That's just the fact. But I get that it's for global ages, but I think the initial design is for elementary school students to middle school. So when that came out in America, I was in high school. And there was like battle lines being drawn. Because first of all video games were caustic, embarrassing, absolutely gonna get you shunned and mocked. Now, I was a console gamer, because PC games didn't really exist in pop culture yet. They certainly existed with like Heretic and Wolfenstein 3D and Doom, which Majin Obama was playing today. But it wasn't a mainstream. What console gaming was, we were entering into the N64 versus PlayStation 32-bit, 64-bit war action. And then there were those nerds, those absolute dweebs who brought their link cables to school and sat in the lunchroom in the back corner and talked about who found Mewtwo. And it was a bridge too far. They didn't want me, I didn't want them. Because it was tough, because they had a kind of superiority of like, nah man, portable gaming's the shit. This is like, we can do this anywhere, fuck off. And I'm like, well wait, I like Final Fantasy VII and Ginso Suikoden and these things. And it was like, they just couldn't happen. Then if, I kind of was like, you know what, that's fine. You guys have your Pokemon, I've got my games. We can live in harmony. To the best of our ability. This is one of my favorite shops, guys. I didn't know it existed here. It's called Dawn Down on Wednesday. It's a really cool concept. Let's take a look. Dawn Down on Wednesday. It's the old American clothing store. It's a vintage clothing, but there are two things that they do that are interesting to me. Number one is they have different deals depending on the day in which you arrive. Number two, which I think is really fun, is if you see this sweater right here. Let me see can you see that black and white sweater? It's not blue and gold or whatever. It has a picture of a watermelon. It says Suika. And every time you come in here, maybe not every time, but when you come in here, it'll have a different fruit on its tag, and they change. So peaches could be a certain price. Suikas are a certain price. So that let's see. So you might have a shirt that you really like that's a Suika this week. So you wait until it changes to a different price. Like, look at that. Tasmanian Devil, $200. Ouch. Bruce Lee, Son of the Dragon, Kato, in the Green Hornet, Pepsi Cola, not for sale. Damn, that's cool. They have my Air Unks here. Yeah, I like shopping for vintage clothing. None of this shit fits me. I'm too fat. But I could buy it as a goal shirt. Huh. You know, the other thing I quite like about shopping in these kind of places, it's the thrill of the hunt. It's that you could find maybe something you're looking for on Amazon, but there's nothing quite like searching endlessly and finding that one shirt or that one jacket, like my Boss Coffee jacket, that you see what's up. That you find. I'm not really looking for anything. I just want to show you guys the store. That's sick though. Jumpsuit. When I was in high school, I was in this, these are some clean Pumas. I was in this theater troupe in Kansas City. It was at our high school, and it was called ART, which was Advanced Repertory Theater. There's a snake in my boot. And we did like comedic skit shows, like Saturday night. Oh, that wasn't me. We did like comedic skit shows every season, like 4 times a year. That was written and acted by the students, and there's a senior class thing. And each troupe of that senior class had about 35 members that were kind of hand selected. You had to audition and get selected and stuff like that. And they each had like their own uniform, and ours was jumpsuits. And it was great. So we would all, on the show nights or performance days, we all had our jumpsuits. I was very excited about that because I love Ghostbusters, and I loved wearing it with like a necktie and a dress shirt. It just looked cool. And so every time I see a jumpsuit, I can't help but have nostalgia that Despinde throwing in some bonus submarinos. Appreciate you, big man. So when I passed that jumpsuit there, it took me back to being 17 or 18 years old. Thank you, man. Hold on, I think the sound's broken. Okay, it is. There we go, we're back. Okay. Let's figure out, let me open up my map here. Give me a second, guys. Let me just choose a new thing that I'm interested in. Nothing really. A sewerage museum? They have plenty of parking space. Yeah, no kidding. It closes soon, but okay, wait. Do we want to go see what the sewerage museum even looks like? Maybe we'll save that. Ooh, you know what? This looks fun. Where was that? I saw it. Don't go away from me. Show me. There it is. Is this what it really says? Sweet. 49-minute walk. How perfect is that, guys? We're gonna go to a bagel store that closes right before we get there, or right around the time we arrive. And what's up, Morphine? Sewage museum sounds like shit. Maybe we can get a bagel for Yuki and she can be like, I'm not interested. Let me refresh all of our TTS really quick. And then, where are you in Japan? I don't know. We're kind of over by Kogane, I guess. And we're kind of doing as the Walk and Talks. This is episode 3 of our new series called Walk and Talk, where I shamelessly monetize my weight loss journey. The goal is simple. Can we walk a brisk 20,000 steps? Oh, I forgot to unpause. That's fine. Can we walk about 12 to 16 kilometers a day? Can we farm enough money to buy a house? Can we enjoy seeing the unseen parts of Japan while talking, walking, hanging out, all that kind of stuff? And this is the 3rd time we've done it. I'm coming off back-to-back heavy boozing nights. So the fact that I'm mobile and active is, 1, alarming that alcohol seemingly unfazed me. And 2, we're gonna have to work doubly hard with the Walk and Talks to undo the mistakes I've already put into my body. And I know that there's a couple of problems with the camera. As predicted, it's slightly, is it askew or is it at least straight today? And I know that I have an uneven gait where I bounce. I'll look into gimbals. How cold is it? Right now it's not bad. It's quite nice. I have my heat tech and a sweater and a jacket. And then, but as night draws near, that's when I get a little chilly willy. So we're gonna aim to be done with this by 6, 5:15, 5:30. And then run it back as often as we can. I think eventually you guys and myself are gonna get really goddamn bored of this. When each day I've run out of stories and observations and we're just walking some residential, it's like day 8. Day 8, everyone's gonna be, hey, what's up?
This is great vibes.
I appreciate that. You guys get to see the sunset. Dude, what is the green stuff next to the fence? Is this what the outside looks like? I don't know. Now that you mention it, could be a spreading mold or COVID-22 or something. Best not to touch it. Let's leave it be. In fact, I'll go further away from it. All right. I'm used to the quiet confines of my air-conditioned studio that's soundproof and doesn't have to see anything. Sweet. Okay, we walk on this thing for a while. All right. Might as well pick up the pace. Could be the green screen tearing, exactly. It's not real. We're not even in Japan right now. Oh, this is a nice day though. Or as when I was a kid, like when the internet was still popping off, we used to prank call with Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboards. And you would listen to people who successfully pranked with Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboards. And my favorite one to hit you would call the guy, he's like, "I'm Detective John Kimball." And the guy would be like, "I don't know what that is." And he goes, "I'm a cop, you idiot." And he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. What can I?" And he'd go, "Nice night for a walk." And I just like saying "nice night for a walk" over and over and over. Who is your daddy and what does he do? Classic prank calls. I'm waiting for this thing to turn green, which it may never do. Oh, I have to go over here. I'm a cop, you idiot. Who is your daddy? What does he do? All right, let's see if, I think the sun setting is cooler vibes than the non-sun setting. Right? Like this path is cooler because you guys get to see, or is it too bright? I actually don't know. If it's too bright, we can go to the other side, but it's going to be a lot darker. But I think this is life. This is peak. Let's pick up the pace. I've caught each walk and talk as I'm going to sleep each night. It couldn't be better to wind down to. Damn good, Pete. Well, I appreciate it. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Here, I'll put my phone away for a minute. Let's see how, all right, let's do this. No, I'm about to check my phone again. I think we've walked about 6 or 7 kilometers. 8. We've got 8 kilometers in the bag. Our average pace is a little bit better than it was, especially now that I'm gonna turn the jets on, because I want to see this bagel place and maybe get something for Yuki. And then I would guess we're about 8,000 steps. It's not terribly impressive. But the mic is still strong. The camera's still good. Definitely want to invest in a gimbal. Maybe something just a little bit better so that we can fix the stabilization. I think I need to change my subscription alert so that the TTS is louder than the dun 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 dun. But all in all, it's a nice day. I'm glad that we started the walk and talks before summer and after like really windy winter. That was like October, November, December. This is the perfect time to get some steps in. Try to undo all my bad decisions of last night's dinner, which was extraordinary, but also just ungodly amount of food and drink. And investing in these new shoes was very smart. I was wearing small, like I had size 10 shoes which don't fit. I'm like 10 and a half or 11 depending on the brand. But right before the RV stream, my other shoe just like tapped out, it's done. So I switched to, I went to the local ABC Mart, which is like a store shop. And I said, I want these Stan Smiths. And there's like a whole wall of Stan Smiths. And they said, sorry man, we have nothing in 11s. I said, do you have anything in 10 and a half? No, we don't got anything in 10 and a halves. Do you have anything in 10s? We got this one. And they had one pair of red and white Stan Smiths. And it was like crimping my feet. But I thought, you know what? I need the new shoes, I'll take them. I did not replace those until 3 days ago. Like an idiot. So I would get, sometimes when I'd be walking, I would get like nerve pain shooting through my through my feet. That was just because the shoes didn't fit. And right before I did Walk and Talk, episode 1, I went and bought my Air Unks, which are designed for running and walking. So presumably, this is the future. All right, just for a little bonus, let me see how much I have to go before I turn on this street. Oh, it's next street. See, I have a sixth sense. I'm getting better at where we're going. Let's take a little, it's been about, how long have we been streaming? About 2 hours? 2.5 hours. I will give you guys a little bonus that we can enjoy together. #1069 Forehead FM, bringing you the in sounds and way out. That was the Wii shopping channel. Okay, nobody knows this song. Next is called Wild Horizon, Mode Select. Nostalgic viewers will remember this track as the very original opening theme to the PremierTwo Super Show. This song is from a PlayStation game called Bloody Roar. And it's weird because I don't particularly love Bloody Roar. It's a great fighting game, but it somehow maintained a kind of lock in my memory for a longer period of time than necessary for a game of its quality. And one of the very first follower notification, which we've since turned off. So everyone follow now. Appreciate it. If you're not following, do yourself a favor, click the follow button, like and subscribe, turn on the bell for notifications. The follower notification was Ryu and Cyclops shaking hands and the character Yugo from Bloody Roar saying, "Lucky it wasn't a full moon tonight." I loved it. So every so often it would just, I really, because we never got followers. Like we just never received followers. So sometimes I would just get that little sound and go, "Lucky it wasn't a full moon tonight." And I'd be like, yes, we're almost to affiliate. Ah, good times. We have not done a step check yet. Ooh, great walking tune. So we walk on this one for about 10 minutes. Or maybe just down the street, I guess, essentially. It is hard to grow. My advice for all you beginning streamers out there, I get it. Twitch discoverability is a mess. I totally understand that it's you versus the millions of people pushing go live. I've heard lots of good advice. Stay consistent, play niche games, play what you love. Don't look at it as a career, look at it as a hobby and see where it goes. My advice is just have really famous friends and have them promote you. Way easier that way, trust me. Super simple. Just, I don't know why people don't follow my advice, but there it is. This is kind of cool. Another little farming plot. This kind of looks like if you gave me a farming plot, and I know that these people are actually working hard, and that it's, I can see like this is the grape season. You can see all the grape plants. It's gonna be like maybe a little vineyard. But in front of it, which were off seasons for maybe planting, this is what my farm would look like for like 4 years. And I'd just be like, I'm getting to it. Coming soon. It's not spring yet. I think they're about to start planting. I also need to update my Premiere streams because a lot of the people who are, there's a cap to how many people I can add to that link in the Discord. By the way, exclamation Discord, get daily posts when I actually do them daily and get notifications when I go live, and it's a great community to hang out in. The daily post auto feature of when someone else goes live is a different website that I cannot remember the name of. And the login. And I think there's about 12 to 15 people, because you only get 25. I need to update that because I think half of them have stopped streaming. Those are fruit trees. That was like a Stardew Valley fruit tree plot layout, perfectly placed. Nice Gardon. Thank you, Forlorn Fate. Welcome back. And thank you for using your Prime subscription here. Half the community has stopped, the other half started. That's very true. So we need to update it to all new Premiere streams. Here's the thing, Mr. Arashi. I do post in the Discord. I lurk in most of the channels. But this has been a very busy 4 months. And thank you to Zenfast for the sub. Thank you. Today we are in Kogane area, I think. We've been walking for the better part of 2 hours and about 10 kilometers, 9. And we started at our new starting point, which I'll probably do for I always say that. And then I just choose a new place. It's been 3 different starting points each day, but it was cool. Had a nice little coffee shop where we got to start with our afternoon coffee. Then we hit the dusty trail. And now we're in our just kind of vibing video game phase music where we're going towards a bagel shop. I think we take, okay, it's right after this. There's a ramen shop here called Murata. Boy, we are really outside in the... Let's go over here, take this street maybe. We are way out there, guys. Wow, bookstore. I mean, this is, I would say, a very interesting place to live, but also would certainly be inconvenient if you were thinking of living here and having quick access to stuff. I think we're pretty far from everything. Thank you, Tronica. And you're my favorite. Well, Tronica, thank you for doing 3. And thank you, MBK Center 8, for throwing out 5. Thank you. And thank you, Drexler. If you're looking for IRL content, I can't help but recommend Rob CD, Nomadic Gaijin. Well, that's a cool ass car. Lots of really talented. Even cameraman Paul occasionally goes for walks and talks. And thank you, Cynical Kitty. Imagine living really far from central Tokyo. Now, wait. On some of the lines, you can get super expresses that allow you to that skip like all the stations. Those are kind of nice looking. My pleasure, MBK. I love my guy, Rob. I might be walking faster than that guy's scooter when I was walking. There's not a lot of Super Expresses. In fact, the Chuo line, since I live too close, I feel like they're over in like Kunitachi or Kokobunji, all the way out towards those areas, Hachioji maybe, and they skip everything. This is a really cool idea. Look at this, guys. We have a ramen shop that's just takeaway. And I think it's like, we trust you. Let's take a look inside. It's 24 hours a day. So you can, oh whoa, they've got gyoza, some very good looking gyoza, and look at this ramen. That looks fucking good. Look, here's where you put the money. That's awesome. So it's all trust-based. So here's the instructions. It says, you pick up the thing for 1,000 yen. You put the money into the chute, and then you can say, you can grab a couple of packets of this. Here you go. If you're within one pack for like this is 20 yen, 200 yen if you want some sauces. And no coins, please. I don't know how that works, but, and then it tells you cooking instructions. I don't know what this one is. What the hell is that? Is this where you microwave the water? All right, so you microwave the water, then you add the broth into this thing, throw on your gyozas, throw on your microwaved water, put a lid on it, eat your delicious gyoza. Super cool, man. If I didn't live so far away, I would buy this. And there's like a little video to teach me how to be an adult. Put my brick in. This is like Maruchan ramen times 100. Super cool. I would totally buy this if I didn't have to carry it. Man, my lips are starting to bleed. Okay, let's see. You also have a cool ass bookstore. I should come back here again after my kiddo's born and buy books for them. Oh wow, they have my favorite book. One of them, check this out. This is crazy. This is one of my favorite books. Okay, this has been outside since it was written. LA Confidential. This is my second favorite movie of all time. Dude, I need to buy, whoa, somebody even highlighted it for me. On the QT in very hush, hush. This person underlined Hebraic genealogy. I understand. Maybe these were, oh, that's not, he crossed out that was a bad word. But this is an amazing book. So I'm going to recommend this book highly. And if you've ever seen the movie, it's extraordinarily, it's the best, other than Jurassic Park, I think it's the best book to movie conversion ever made. So that was a naughty word that I don't approve of. But for literature purposes, I can understand why it was included. Boy, this is a beefy book though. Okay. I would like to read this. You know what though? I kind of, it has been marked up and it's kind of heavy. I might just remind myself to buy it for my Kindle. I don't have space for books right now. Jurassic Park was a book first? Yes, Jesus. It was a great book. God. I'm gonna get some chapstick. My lips are bleeding. And apologies if anybody caught that nasty word. That was not, that was just me flipping through pages. My apologies. The Jurassic Park book did not come with music, believe it or not. Every time you got to chapter 2, it didn't go ba-na-na-na-na-ba, and then you close the book and it stops. Okay. Yeah, the book did have some pictures, actually. It had like data graphs and mappings. Here we are. I like this one. I like this one because it's honey flavor. No, thank you. I'm sweet enough. And I also, oh, they do have my hair wax here. Finally. Better grab that too. Okay. All right. All right. 失礼します。Okay, we back? Okay, there we go. So I had to pay with my card. All right, come here and give me a big kiss. Come here, give me a kiss. That felt good. All right, let's keep walking towards this bagel shop. I wonder if our detour cost me. I think we'll make it there just in time. Thank you, anonymous gifter, tossing out a gift sub to Halcyon Hark. Halcyon's been a viewer of this channel for quite a while. It's always nice to see a familiar name get rewarded with a gifted Subarino. Are you afraid your kid is going to live in your shadow with how big you've become? No, that's why I'm losing weight. So that by the time the baby is born, my shadow will be smaller. It's a foolproof plan. What's up, Gorp? Appreciate you. And the kid would never. Let's be serious though. If you're actually asking me, do I feel like my kid would be nervous because I'm my online presence? I am not a famous person. I have a very, very awesome and niche and great and interesting community who has rallied behind some of the things I do on the internet. But I'm not too concerned about that. I'm the picture taker, not the guy getting the picture taken of. A little Terry Bogard music for you guys. Are you okay? Bust a roof. Hey you! Come on, come on. Woo! But people all over the world know who you are. Yes, but also no. Not to the point where my kid would need to worry about my shadow. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I love this song. Fatal Fury 2. Terry Bogard is my favorite fighting game main character. Always loved him. It's going good, Crimson. How are you doing, boss? Oh, turn right here. Bum 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 bum. Here comes the cool part. I love that cymbal smash. Sounds like the train's coming. Anyway, this feels like the perfect time to ask where Sea-Dog VA has been. Also, who are you? Wow. You think what? Do you think all of his letters come to my post box? Do you think that I receive and reply to? Do you think I'm his agent? I don't know where the fuck he is. He's probably, if you're looking for Connor, have you checked Dap's famous hood joint? My understanding was he's been busy with work. I'm not a secretary, I am a photographer. I should be called Picture Man Pete, and we have Cameraman Paul. Connor does work, believe it or not. That guy does crazy amounts of work. I don't like glazing him. Hell, you give me the choice, I'll insult him faster than he'll insult me first, but it's a race. But that guy does a tremendous amount of BTS, behind the scenes work. So who's Premier One? He's the guy who can get you something. I'm like Red in Shawshank Redemption. I'm the guy who can get you the thing that you need. Who's my favorite Fatal Fury boss? Either Wolfgang Krauser or of course, Geese. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, they got the Tesla charger. That's so cool. Or like a hybrid, like they're just plugging in the thing to charge it up. It's like what I do when I get home and I have to plug in all my batteries and mics. That's sick. Oh, my knees. I'm carrying around a Koopa plate and hair wax in my pocket. I've got my earbuds in my other. I'm not losing weight in prep for another cyclothon. I'm losing weight so that I can fit into all the clothes I bought and to make a promise I made to myself came true 2023, which is that when I see myself on OBS on the studio streams, I can finally see my eyeballs and not just my fat face.
Your YouTube for a while. It's so nice to see someone my age doing the things I wish I could, but due to my disability,
don't tell me your first stream you got scammed out of your message. I swear I'm not just taking your bits and running. Except I am. I'll read it myself. Shit, god damn it. That's not it. That's not it. Disconnected from WebSocket, you jerk. I'll read it. I'll read it. It says, hey, Pete, first stream, but I've seen you. I know, I've been watching your YouTube for a while. It's so nice to see someone my age doing the things I wish I could, but due to my disability, I can't. Have fun for me too. Wait, maybe?
More like you walking away with the bits.
Oh, cool, the insult played. How awesome. The insult played, but not the wholesome message. Fantastic. Just what I was hoping for. First of all, it is very cool to have an older audience base. It's fun to talk about some of the references I make that some of you guys may actually get them. That's awesome. And as for your disability, I hope that you have found some sort of comfort or way of managing with the pain. And I'll do everything I can for as long as I can to keep giving you guys some entertaining stuff, either behind the desk or on the mean streets of wherever we are. Because we are out there. But you know what's cool is that I don't feel like today was particularly boring. Like, even though we just walked through and we saw like a ramen shop that has like that thing, it's like nothing special. Still cool. And we're 17 minutes away from the bagels, which would put us there 10 minutes before they close. Yeah, this is like, so Rob and I have joked about this. I think the reason that, well, several reasons, but one of the reasons that he's a very, very good IRL streamer is that you have the time to see and take in all of the things that he's looking at. Mine is way more frenetic and ADHD focused, where I'm just a much faster walker. So I've learned that if I'm turning the camera from left to right, I need to slow down so that you guys can see a non-like spinny jump cut. Ugh. Hey Pete, not only did your VODs give me the courage to start streaming, but I've learned more Japanese than you, from you, oh thank God, than most people. I'll be sure to use that when I return. Okay, thank God. I was terrified that you were just calling me out that I suck at Japanese. And it was true. Faster walk, but more steps, yes. Well, maybe not. Rob streams for like 9 or 10 hours. I just consolidate it all into 3. This is top speed though. So I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, hold on a minute.
And don't worry about me, I have my wife and son to keep the content. Go back and reread It Makes You Great My Man. And don't worry about me, I have my wife and son to keep the content.
Oh, sick.
Also, I started making music this year and got my first album on Spotify.
Whoa.
So I'm happy.
That's amazing. Congratulations. Also, I know that it cut off the first part of your message, which said the fact that you care enough. I want that to be known by everybody. He did not say, go back and read my message. A huge difference. The message he sent was, the fact that you care enough to go back and read my message. But the TTS just said, go back and reread it would make me great. I did read it, and the TTS denied him the first second. That's important. I think like the TTS doesn't know how to play nice messages. And even if you wrote something nice, it'll change it to insulting me. But congratulations on your music album. There is a music channel in the Discord. Should you want to share it there. Also, while we're in full shilling mode, do check out, when my legs get tired and I'm looking for a pick-me-up. Boy, what I would give for a nice caffeinated G-Sups. I fuel up and recharge when I drink my favorite flavors of Gamer Sups. And you can too, using promo code Wait a minute. Can I even... What's my, what's it called? It's called, what's the name of the ad? I should know it. I switch to it all the time like an asshole. It's called like promo? Nope, 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 not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That's the beginning. That's the beginning. That's the start of the show. It's called If Time Was a River, Would You Have a Paddle? Propellers go down faster and with more control.
RCD Shameless.
RCD Shameless, he's the best. I am shameless.
Don't stress my guy. But hey, my music is stream friendly. Don't stress my guy.
Oh, thank God.
But hey, my music is stream friendly and copyright free for you always.
Oh, thank you, boss. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So wait, I'm not shameless, guys. I'm not here to just say this is a pay-to-win channel. I don't look favorably upon those who are, quote, you know,
coffee money for next Wall Street.
Thank you, Waffle Smacker. Yeah, see, your message didn't even play because it was an insult, Kappa. What now? You can't even call me whatever you were gonna say. So suck it. That's my money. That was very loud. Okay, I'm sorry about that one. You got scammed. Everyone spam your... And look, like I said, I'm not... And look, wait, is that guy... I'm not gonna sit here and just pick favorites. Oops. My hand, I don't know if I can undo that. You know what? The channel's better this way. Let's just put that's way better. Finally, we've cut some of the people who just, they finally can just shut up. Just everyone chill out. I didn't know I had access to such a powerful button. Okay. Oh. That's funny. Don't give them... Okay, wait. Do give them Perloxis. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We've added 5 more people who can legally talk to me.
Help,
no, I turned off subscriber mode.
Help, we're being repressed.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Good, that'll shut him up. Get out of here. Repress that. I don't want to hear that shit right now. Don't want to care about that. Repress nothing. What a powerful tool. I didn't even know I had it. That was me. It's mods are not trolling. It's all me. You point the finger at this guy. All right, let me check where this bagel store. Okay, 8 minutes away, guys. Boy, we've really put on a... Oh, okay, it's on the street. I wanted to show you guys this Boss coffee machine, but oh well.
Well, I can't afford to suck it, so I'm guessing.
Let's keep going. Oh, wait, I had to... Okay, I checked Google Maps and that cut off... Okay, I'm not scamming. I swear I'm not scamming. I have to have the app open for it to play the TTS. That is a truth. So when both of you paid again, I was checking Google Maps. I was checking Google Maps. So let me go back and read them. I swear. It says, is Kiba here? If they're not, they would say oppress these nuts. You know what's funny? I haven't seen Kiba in like 4 or 5 months. We used to have Kiba come in every single stream, without fail, every stream, and do a D's nuts joke. And then he may have churned. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Maximal confusion. He, and also from Ian Bruner. Well, I can't afford to sub yet, so I guess I'll go Sag.
Walking
No,
streams,
no, I'm not
content,
cutting people
shamelessness
from-
and repressing
It was
views.
a joke.
Man is turning into rocket. Walking streams, no content, shamelessness and repressing views. Next time it will be down RC.
We need to highlight that message. If Mifu, can you highlight that message and save it? And we'll create a new intro, like with Rob's thing, where he's like, this guy only talks to people who pay. He walks around and chills for money or whatever. So there you go. So
The only thing bigger than this scam is your forehead. The only thing bigger than this scam is your forehead.
who the fuck said that? Oh, it's a mod. Can't even shut them up.
Google Maps here. Next, turn left.
No, we turn right. You're wrong. We're going right. So you're turning me the wrong way. Man. Woo! My legs are feeling the pump and the blood. We're feeling it today. After I think we started pretty lackadaisical, just kind of going around, taking a look at all the shops.
Hi, Rob. Hi,
And now
chat.
we are
Wait,
entering
I'm
into
on the wrong channel.
prime
RCD
walking
chat.
mode.
Hi Rob, hi chat. Wait, I'm on the wrong channel.
Damn, guys. It's my third IRL stream. And we've had more TTS messages about Rob than we have about the losing weight and the walk. It's incredible. He takes one day off, and I have to put up with all of his memes. What losing weight? That's actually true. All right, so hold on. Okay.
Hi Pete, hi chat.
Are you doing it again? You didn't even spell it right. Oh, you did.
Hi chat.
Oh,
Ke-
kick. There you go. Thanks, Dudler. That's better. All right, nobody pay anything right now because I have to do... I'm going the wrong way. Shit. Let's go. Huh? Lucky. Oh, wait, we were on the right road. I talked about that. And then I got nervous because you said Google Maps here, take a left. And I knew that we were supposed to stay the path. I even mentioned it earlier. I swear, if we miss... Whoa, brother. I told you no one pay yet. Noob at play with the this is a present from me to you. Thank you for the 10. Please replay that. Come on, don't. Scammed again. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. He goes like this, he goes, this is a present from me to you. Also, for the record, it's not scammed. My TTS has been messed up for a while now. Okay, my pleasure, young man. Well, I wouldn't say young, but I'm getting there. Also, if you guys missed a walk and talk, you can find them on the VODs channel. Exclamation VODs.
Do you like Tropic?
I do like Tropic Thunder. I worked at a movie theater when it came out, and I enjoyed how it was a unifying movie for anybody of any type. It was just so much fun to... Wow. Cool carvings. Motorcycles and bear carvings. Very cool. Life is a party. And I had the poster of Robert Downey Jr.'s Kirk Lazarus character. And my favorite line maybe in a movie ever, I mean, he has several in that movie, but when he pops out of the costume and goes, I'm a lead farmer, motherfucker. I quite enjoy that. And I also like, I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude. Those are some of my favorites.
To make up for the scamming, do some push-ups.
No. I can't even do one push-up right now because last June I fell off my bike. Remember, I had 18 staples in my head. I also injured my shoulder, and I think I damaged my AC joint, and I've been unable to put any, I can't sleep on that side for very long. I can't put a lot of weight on it, and push-ups are like my favorite exercise. Push-ups by far are my favorite exercise. A Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Wonka truck. And some cool common riders. That's very cool. I like bookshops. I definitely want to come back here. Wow. Okay. That's going to be on my list. Bookshops, Wonka. Also, I did not see the man behind the window. His face was right by the Wonka thing. And I hope he didn't feel like I was just like, look! But I definitely turned right to him and I didn't see his behind the glass. So I can't do any push-ups. Which is, oh wait, the bagel store is right here. I found it. We did it. Vanitoy Bagel. Walnut, rye, and plain. They have a bagel sandwich or a Betty Betty cream cheese sando. They have a chicken salad and a ham and egg and a vegetarian, a bacon, lettuce, and tomato, avocado and tomato. Well. Well, what's up, Flubbity Flu? Thank you. They have a saba, that's fish. And they have salmon and cream cheese, roast beef, plain cream cheese, peanuts butter. Okay, I think we get her the Betty Betty cream cheese sando and a chicken salad. And we'll get that to go. すいません。いいですか？持ち帰りで、ベリベリクリームチーズサンド一番好き？あなたはどっちがおすすめ？
でも期間限定なのでベリベリクリームチーズサンドは人気ですしおすすめ。
Really? Okay, so that's the popular one. Okay, ベリベリクリームチーズサンドと、
はい、ベリクリ入ります。
And a chicken salad?
はい、かしこまりました。
お願いします。
はい、かしこまりました。今からお作りしますので、お時間5分少々いただきますが。
大丈夫です。はい、失礼します。お楽しみ。新しいの店？いえ、
こちら7年ぐらいですか。
7年ぐらい。わ
ー。サンド追加付きからです。
どうも。
お会計こちらから失礼します。2点で1120円に。
はい、カードで。
はい、かしこまりました。
すみません、写真撮っていいですか？
あ、大丈夫です。あなたの？
いやいや、そっち。
You want to take a picture of me?
よく見かける方の。
お願いします。OK、ちょっと待ってください。ちょっと。
鴻上庄司さんの後輩。はい。
鴻上、そう NHK Cool Japan？はい。どうもありがとうございます。
こちらお住まいなんですか？
どうも。
この辺りお住まいなんですか
？Just today ちょっと散歩で。いや楽しいで。失礼しました。すいません。ごめんなさい。
N の番号札でお呼びします。
どうも。
よろしければ店内の方でお待ちください。
どうぞ。ここに。すいません。 Okay. Wow, he watches Cool Japan. That's awesome. Okay. That was fun. I'm not famous. He was saying that he likes the director Kokami-san, and that he was looking forward to seeing me on the show again, and I won't be. Because I kind of retired from that. Hold on a minute. Mifu-san, are you available for a second? Are you still here, Mifu? I'm gonna send you a message on Discord. Okay. I don't know if Mifu's available. But yeah, that's funny. I did not expect to be noticed by Cool Japan. And very, 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 very interesting. So this area, I think, is Kogane, and this bagel shop has been here for 7 years, they said. Sorry, a lot happened all at once. I was paying, I was asking questions, and it's called Vanatoy Bagel. And it's really inoi. Smells amazing. Oh, there's the bagel ranking right there. Oh man, I got the wrong one. I should get 3. They have a horenso cheese bagel. That's spinach. Oh, Betty Betty cream cheese sandals number 3. Oh, I love horenso. I don't think I can. I'll get it. I'll walk here again later on our walk and talks. Dang. But yeah, this is a really cool place. I don't know where we are though. But I'm very much looking forward to checking it out. Oh, it's a chain. Okay, number 1 bagel is Choco and Choco bagel. It's chocolate and chocolate. Chocolate and chocolate bagel. This is I'm in Koko Bunji? For real? What? How far did we walk? Let's take a look. When we put the bag, I have a plate, 2 bagels, and I've got the hair wax. We're going to put that in the bag and then start walking back towards civilization. Oh, you're right. It says Kokobunji Station. It's not far from here. Wow. Wow. We really went on a walk today. Also, the top of the Vanatoy bagel is the same background as my garage, so I kind of like this place. Wow, what a fun day this has been after all. I don't think we walked enough. That's my big fear. We are losing sunlight in about 15 minutes, so we're gonna have to go into night mode. How often am I gonna be doing these little walks? I think in the next 2 months, maybe almost every day that I stream, or even if I'm not gonna stream that day, I'm gonna try to do them 5 or 6 times a week if the content is interesting. ありがとうございます。いえいえ、どうも失礼します。Whoa, these are どうも。Oh, they're nice and warm. They're nice and warm and they're heavy. These are some high quality bagels. Let me join a walk. Marsh, are you okay with the walk being terribly boring? Because I would be happy to have company. But my only fear is that we go to parts unknown. We're just randomly walking in new directions away from the pryful eyes of big city Tokyo. Okay, let me we're at that time of the stream, guys. We're at the one. Yeah, of course, it sounds awesome. It's very interesting. But I don't know if it's like legitimately good content. But every walk and talk we have one moment of this. Hold on a minute. Not really live. That was fun, guys. Nice little moment to break up have a nice moment of levity. Oh, on time. I like that person said, "You're not a vibe, little bro." That is a Ludwig viewer. That had to have been a Lud viewer. Nobody calls me little bro. But he's right. He's definitely right. All right, we've packed up. Hold on a minute. Shit. Come on now, don't be a jerk. Ow. God damn it. Get in there. Where are you? There it is. Okay. Wait, I left my... Oh, forgot my phone. And whatever new song Eminem is recommending me. Okay. Oh, I said that we were going to check the... how many steps so far? We've rocked about... Where's the fitness app? What are you trying to tell me? Data warning, you've used 20 gigabytes of data. Wait, you guys were gone? 20 gigs of data in 3 IRL streams? That's madness. Oh wait, I don't have cell anymore. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, we're back. Alright, so today we've walked 15,000 steps so far. Whoa. What in the hell? We got very far away. Let's go to here. How far is that? Sounds good. 31 minutes. Cool. Wait, I need to cross up here. Okay. Yeah, I think the final 30 should put us over around the spot. Okay. I thought data was cheap. I don't know, maybe broadcasting in 1080p. I don't know. I am using I'm using a Wi-Fi connection and the cell phone, so hopefully I have like 200 gigs or something stupid. Oh, it's getting a little chilly now. That was fun, dudes. Oh, we got that's. I think it's delayed. Nope. Yep. Okay. Make sure that's up to date. Good stroll. How you doing, Nate? Let me, it's been a fun day. We got some bagels. I bought a plate. I got some hair wax. I went to a park that had a, what's it called? Ado Museum that we checked out. We've done all kinds of, lots of back streets and side streets and all those things. Speaking of, says we go this way. It's been a good day. Yeah, I had a bit too much to drink last night myself. We were saying goodbye to Mr. Eric Point Crow, Failboat, and Mr. Doug. We were joined by Alex and Sea-Dog as a nice little send-off. Had way too much food. And once again, I proved my accidental alcoholic value by having probably the most drinks again. But nevertheless, I woke up on time, ready to hang out with you guys today. Did Mudon leave you anything other than the Mudon figure? He did. He left me millions of great memories, 365 incredible daily videos, and a work ethic the like of which I could learn on forever. And an Estonia hat. And one Estonia cap. So no. You know, the Estonia cap's nice. Yeah, his last video was very, well, it wasn't sad. It was bittersweet. He accomplished more than, legitimately speaking, he accomplished more in 1 year than I have accomplished arguably in my first 10 years. Not the last 4, but my first 10. And I feel the only thing that would give me pause, because I hope he comes back without feeling the need to create content, because sometimes life goes by really quick, and if you don't get to pause and take a look at it, it can pass you by. So I think it was awesome that he shared all of that, but I'd like to see him again where he's just vibing. So yeah. Are we using the wide angle? Yes. And in the evening, we're gonna switch to, when it gets dark, we'll punch it into the zoomed in for the aperture. Also, for like the first hour of today's walk and talk, it was the wrong camera angle, but nobody noticed. Whew. Challenge is definitely done. I think when he comes back, I'm not going to even say if. I'm going to manifest it. I'm excited so that he can be more spontaneous. Well, it was just hard for me. I didn't want to disrupt his workflow because he was really locked in, and I think I had pause about being spontaneous. That is a really cool house. Now this looks like Lord Broad's mansion. Yes, look at it. From my top floor I can see all of Japan. In the breadth of its domain I wept, for there was no more lands left to conquer. Whew. Starting to get chilly. A little bit cold today. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours and 31 minutes. So that means after tonight, we flip the switch, go home, give Yuki the bagel. That sounds way more. You could really just, give her the food that we bought, and then go to maybe do an evening stream of some Painted Deck Balatro, maybe some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, maybe nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Okay, sweet 20. How did she like the soap you bought her? Not particularly impressed. I thought I was like king husband for that. And she said, why did you buy it? Well, because you loved it. You saw it and you told me to get it in Paris, and I saw it in Yokohama. I couldn't believe it. She's like, huh. So, whoops. My bad. I think she's like happy I got it, but it wasn't something that she was uber like. It didn't. The bagel might be better. Oh, it's cold. Oop, take a left here. and then a right, and then a left. Okay. Not in a bad mood. She was just, I just don't think it was top 10 gifts I've ever surprised her with. So, happens. This looks like a Final Fantasy 14 plot. There should be a little sale outside. This is a medium plot right there. You can buy it. I'm not particularly great at gift giving. I think I am. Like, that's why I keep doing it. But I always buy the gift and I think like, boom, out of here. Crushed that one. That was very good. And then I kind of want to walk this path. Oh, well, no, wait. What in the holy British bullshit is this? We have like a proper roundabout looking intersection. I don't know how to navigate these triangles. Oh yeah, but you're right. I've given you guys the amazing gift of great content. But I would say in general, I always think, boom, bitchin' gift you got here. And then it's always like, oh, that's cool. You get the, oh, that's cool, thanks. Or where, why, how did you get this? And you're thinking, well, and then boop, 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 boop. Screwed up. I would like to buy a burger. My favorite gift is the outro. Do we even have an outro? I don't think we do. It's just a goodbye. Oh, speaking of, I gotta talk to Jock. Don't forget to talk to Jock. Is it already getting time for low light, guys? I think we're still good. I think we're good still. But we press forward. We used to have an outro when the stream would end, of course, and I would almost always do a bonus gag of coming back. And it's been so long now, I can't even really remember what the input. It would either be a callback to earlier in the stream, or it would be something like I'm on the phone, or it'd be like, oh, thank God that stream's over. But then we started rating people, and I do the stats now. That was ages ago. Scarves were always worn. Those are coming back. Those are coming back someday with the lanterns. Oh yeah, the old days. You can still do it for the people who stick around after the raid. I actually do on occasion. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay. Okay. I'll have, dang it. Okay. There's not a few seconds of me awkwardly trying to find the end. I usually go like, I do my weird laugh, and then I look down to where it says stop streaming. I'm not confused as to where the button is. That's insane. Maybe it's telling me update, you can't find. I think I just got a message that said you fight like a dairy farmer, and then that cut off. That's a Monkey Island reference. And I'm not sure why it was posted there. Did Jock just start streaming? Did Jock just start streaming Monkey Island right now and I'm getting an update that I should turn off my stream and go, oh no, okay. Here's the, by the way, somebody asked me last walk and talk. Here's the black coffee. Because they were saying, I only get the ones that have like sugar and cream and these things. Whoa, look at this. Pokemon Boss. Pokemon is sweeping the nation and they have a special collab? That's a Nathan coffee. That's crazy. It says Pokemon card game. Pokemon card game. Campaign is from the 3rd of February till June. I don't have any coins. So I haven't told, I wonder if it says, I wonder if they're inside the coffee, there's a card. That once you drink the coffee, you have to, you get like a wet card that you unravel. Oh, right on time. You have the original Monkey Islands, one that has the find a phone of pirate DMCA thing that stopped it. Oh, you scan a QR code to redeem the card on the Pokemon TCG app. That sounds stupid. Nobody wants that, not even Nathan. They're not pretending Pokemon's for kids anymore. That ship has sailed long time ago because we are all just absolutely pathetic for nostalgia. All of us. And it's become the biggest moneymaker. Instead of making a new Pokemon for actual kids, everything is now designed to harvest the people's money who actually are old enough to earn it. It's way easier to just have a salaryman age saying, look, Final Fantasy VII stickers, action figures, toys, Pokemon, collectibles, plushies, than it is to have it sold to a kid who then has to ask their parent. We're caught. That's the way it is. Ugh. Well, at least Lego you build. So it can be fun. Look, I'm defending it. I'm part of the problem. I'm sitting here defending big Lego. Those bastards have got me convinced. God. I'm wrapped around their fingers. They grew their own users from a young age. It's true. They got us. We're like plugged in like it's the Matrix. You think this is air you're breathing? You think this is coffee you're buying? No, you're spending the money to get a digital card. Whoa, I know Diglett. Sad. But I guess the good news is we can be like Joe Pantoliano. We can say like, hey, as long as I accept and acknowledge that all this is shit and stupid, I'd rather have a life of Pokemon TCG online cards and be in ignorance is bliss than, I don't know, whatever the alternative is. All right. Oh, it's cold, but I feel good. My legs, my heels have that nice dull pain. My legs feel like they've been pumping blood. My heart doesn't feel any different because I'm probably walking too slowly. "13 minutes away, boys. Then we're gonna find a coffee shop, and we're gonna sit down and have our exit interview. So we start with the coffee, end with the coffee. I go home and shower, And then I try to pick myself up by my bootstraps and go to another stream this evening. So tomorrow in the morning, I'm going to a shrine to pray for the Chiefs. My child and our family and all the good health of the viewers. And then in the afternoon, I'll go to the doctor's office. That's a cool library. That's a very cool library. We'll go to the hospital and we might find out the gender tomorrow. And then in the evening, I don't know yet. I would get banned immediately if I streamed the Super Bowl. No, I'm gonna miss the Super Bowl, but it's fine. It's whatever. I feel like because I'm missing it, I've guaranteed a Chiefs loss. Like, there's too much bad karma now. Like, I was supposed to go to the Super Bowl, and then I didn't go, then I almost went, and then I said no, and then I'm not watching it at all. I think I've locked in a Chiefs loss karmically. And that's all right. Ooh. Ooh. Give me that nice cold air. This whole area, to my understanding, when you go to like the Koganes or whatever it's called, or the Kokobunjis and the Kunitachis, they're very nice and well-developed areas. Because during the big bubble and beyond even, Tokyo had so much business that it was called like a donut city. So all of the industry and all of the workforce would be located on the inside around the Yamanote, not all of the Yamanote, but a large portion of it. And it would radiate out in a circle of residential areas to live. And one of the prime real estates was on the Chuo line, which connects basically Hachioji, which is very far away, into directly Tokyo Station. So beyond there, they started developing really nice stations and residential neighborhoods with tons of amenities, but they're all 40 minutes by train away from Tokyo, like Shinjuku even. Is that the one you broke your toe at? No, that was Yokohama Station. That's where I broke my toe. And to this day, those places still look really great, but now I feel public sentiment is saying, yeah, this is kind of far. This is kind of far to work daily in Tokyo. So people are trying to move back in, but you get some really nice stations out here. And the Chuo line coming into Tokyo during the morning and coming out of Tokyo at night is just absolutely back-breaking, brutal. It's very busy. We're talking push you inside the train busy. Apartments around there are nice. Yeah, they are. They're quite... Sorry, that's the voice I give Nathan. He sounds kind of like that. And then up here, you can even see... I don't know, let me check the... you can see this enormous building. That's an apartment. It's right next to an Ito-Yoka. There's 2. 3. Oh my God. Look at those. This is like outside Tokyo. See what's that? Oh, that's too bad. He had a lunch snack, and his bike tire went over it and broke it. So look at the size of those apartment buildings. These are at least 25 to 30 stories. They look like 25 to 30 stories. Yeah, I feel bad for that guy. He had a little lunch snack pack. It's these 2 little mini sandwiches that are all bread, and in the inside they stuff like beef katsu or mayonnaise or tuna and mayonnaise or like jam and butter. And it fell out of his bag, and then he rolled over it with his back tire, and it went like that pop. And then he thought, oh, give him the bagel? I can't, mate. It's too late. And you know what? I would still eat it. It didn't. It didn't puncture the integrity of the inside, but I do feel bad for them. I don't think these are hotels. I'm gonna guess that it's not, but you're probably right. I feel like having a hotel that big out here would make very little sense. But the one on the left might be a hotel, but I don't think so. That big for a hotel, and they all look like they have balconies. What's the all right, we're about 13 kilometers so far. Not bad. I am not sick. I think I'm just getting allergies, and it's been so much cold weather, and I'm just face tanking it, you know what I mean? So yeah, sometimes I get the sniffles. I also have been talking the entire time. So that can have a negative effect on health. It's very dry. Okay, so I've never been to this area before. Ow, seems kind of interesting. I'm anxious to see this, they have a mega Don Quixote up here, but I'm anxious to see its like little city sphere. I don't think it's gonna be as like nice as Kunitachi or Kokobunji, but I think it's gonna be pretty cool. I need to remember to turn off the Darkest Dungeon 2 promotion. It was like 2 weeks ago. That link doesn't work since February 3rd. I mean, it works, but I don't think that there's a discount. G-Subs does work. You can get 10% off your order using promo code Premier at checkout. One more. Also, if you missed a walk and talk, go check out the VODs. This one will be uploaded. We have 2 others, plus some other games. All of the history of the subathon and all the fun stuff. Okay. I feel like we're in prime Starbucks County right now. It's only another minute before we find a Doughtour or a Tully's or a Starbucks. I think we're on the wrong side of the station, but we're definitely in the zone. I can feel it. Maybe not there. Could be to the left. Could be a crackhead who got hooked on the wrong stuff. All right. Favorite item from each coffee place? Easy. Tully's is the honey milk latte. Hot. That's very good. Starbucks is I have 2. It's either the triple espresso latte with a shot suica de, adding a shot of espresso, so it's 4 shots, iced. Or the oleato olive oil coffee from Starbucks. Deux Tour, I hope I can skip it. So there's Pierre's Cafe, but they don't have outdoor seating. Deux Tour, just regular coffee's fine. Oh, they got a little shopping arcade. Okay, I see now. But I love the honey milk lattes. Oh. I feel like today was a very good walk. We talked a bunch, and now snot is going down into my mustache. Not a fan of that. Oh, they have a gongcha over here. I saw it on the reflection of the bus. That's a Yuki specialty. She quite likes it. The bubble tea. Okay, let's see what we found here. Oh, okay, we found a station. So we made it. We made it to the station. Okay, well done. Gongcha, blended happiness with tea. Also cool looking shot right there. And then we go over here. We made it to Musashi Kogane, which is nowhere where I meant to be. Wow. What a cool state. Oh, found a Starbucks. That'll do. Let's see if there's a non-invasive seating area. No. Wait, maybe Nikkei? That's a bathroom. Okay, don't follow people. I thought she was going to. I thought there was a second floor. Okay. Let's try another spot. I didn't mean to do that. I thought she was going upstairs to more seating. Okay. That one also did not even look like it had a decent place to hide a camera set up. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you can go into like a Starbucks and there's, or a coffee shop and it's kind of tucked away a little bit and you can just kind of like blend in. That one was, every table was in clear view of everybody else. Oh, right on time. Need to find a coffee shop for me. I want to go home and chill with Kupo. It's about to be right on time. Maybe we can sneak in there's a Macca's. This looks like just a waiting area. It's awkward, but oh wait, whoa, look at this. It's like when Zelda, you find like a bomb out, little like, we got a whole new, wow. I told you guys, they pumped all this money into, and I don't even think that my phone is doing a good enough job. Maybe if I stop moving. That's like what I build on year 3 of my Minecraft world. Where I'm kind of tired of, I'm like, oh yeah, I can make glass. Damn. And I don't think there's a single place for me to get a coffee. Oh, see, these are the buildings we were maybe kind of, look at these. These are hotel, well, these might be hotels actually. This is either a home or a hotel. If these are apartments, you're talking yes, please. Because you get to lock in right around all of these convenient look at this staircase. What the fuck? This is just ridiculous. I think these are homes. I'm 92% sure these are apartments. So you come here, you get off this, Jesus, I can't even show you. You get off the station and then you come to this area. You can go shopping, you can get your H&M, you can do your stuff. And then you just go up to, ooh, drip coffee. Ooh, outdoors. All right. Good job. 一人でoutside いいですか？はい、お願いします。オーダーはどこですか？
オーダーボタンを押していただいて。
確かに。There's no menu. Oh, I have to look at the menu here. Let's see here. あ、どうも。ありがとうございます。Oh, all right, on time. All right, let's stop the walk. We're gonna stop the count, stop the walk. Okay. Oh, my back, boys. Oh, that feels good. Ah, どうも。
ご来店いただきありがとうございます。
いえ。
注文お決まりになりましたらボタンでお呼びください。
わかりました。
失礼いたします。
失礼します。Wow, many things. Oh, it's Hoshino Coffee. I quite like this place. It's a bigger branch than I'm used to. Uh-oh, wait a minute. It's a nice shot. Oh. Okay. Little tired. That is a beautiful background. All right, let's get some claps and chat for the walk being done. All right, the final damage was final damage is, let me update it. Come on, I still have to get home. So it was 18,541 steps and just about 15 kilometers on the day. And we had 823 active calories, 162 minutes of exercise, and we crushed. Not bad. Not bad. And we got to see a whole bunch of cool new stuff. I thought that there was there's one thing I really like here. But I can't read the menu. Okay, I'm gonna 14 years. I'm gonna get a Hachimitsu Ole L size hot top putty. ありがとうございます。ちょっと寒い、ごめんなさいね。ハチミツオレ L サイズお願いします。ハートでお願いします。以上です。とりあえず。ごめん。All right. right. Feels good to sit down though, let me tell you. That was fun. Pete, can you read this? Yes, thank you. I was telling her, sorry to make you come outside, it's very cold, and it is. And I'm looking indoors, it looks significantly warmer. I feel like it's Scrooge and like whatever, Tiny Tim. Look at this. It's like all the bougie inside. You have like leather seats and nice lighting, and it's like this beautiful inside. And I'm out in the cold. It's pretty cold. I think that I'm still coming down from my exercise, so I feel pretty good. But this has been a good day. And I think, tell me if you guys think I'm wrong here. I think that you can already start seeing, even though it's only been 2 days of walking, but I think my face is already starting to lean up a little bit. Don't you think? Don't you think it's looking a little bit leaner? Or is this just camera angle copium? I feel a chotto. That's cope? Yeah, I think it's copium. It's a little bit of both. It's hopium. I like that. Okay. It's too soon. Well, I mean, I was shitting for like 2 weeks. That was horrible. Maybe it's just the beer and the pizza that was bloating my face up, and now it's coming back to normal. So, shh. All right. Oh, let me see what messages I missed today. Yuki had 8. I found a good restaurant. Cool. All right. Look good, feel good, play good, pay good. I've got heat tech on the inside. I've got a nice thick sweater, and I've got my walking jacket and my jeggings. Whoa. When you eat a lot of food that bloats you, yes, I know, and I drank a lot of beer and alcohol, you're right. Use the 188 milliliter lens. Oh, maybe that's what it was. So let me go even further in. I look fat again. Yeah, you're right. That was just the lens. Son of a bitch. I was the meme where the guy was like, I'm on a weight loss, and I just stood further back from the camera. All I did was stand further away, and I was like, look how much weight I've lost. Damn, that looks thin as hell. Now that I see it up close, no, the imperfections are real. No, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, by the way, which one is better? This right here at 59 or 68? Not for my face or anything, but like for the view. The 68, okay, gotcha. That's what I thought too. The background is really nice. I'm very excited to get home, take a bath. Oh, that bath is gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so good. And the cool thing is I wanna start these walk and talks earlier so that, like, if I can, like, I tried to today, but I was so sleepy that I ended up waking up at like 11:30, 11 o'clock. And it would be cool to start them at 11 so we get more of the midday and then finish around 2 or 3, or if we want to keep walking 3 or 4, and then getting home earlier so I can rest for a while beforehand. Have you been? I've never been to this station, no. This is new for me. I kind of like it. It's very cool. It's further than a lot further than where I'm located, but it is very charming. Oh, here comes my Tappuri L size Nantoka. Domo. 失礼します。Yum. Hey, wait, Jock, here's your thumbnail. No, it's not. She probably should get something. I don't know yet. So no free advertising. It says Hoshino Coffee on there. All right, kanpai. Hot, 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 hot. But if I... To another great walk and talk. That's 3 done, guys. What's up, Shining Gaming? How you doing, boss? That's Shinigami. This is the 3rd walk and talk in 4 days. 3 out of 4. Pretty good. That's in 4 days, we've done 20, 40, 70,000 steps, nearly 50 kilometers of walking. That's got to be like 2 IPAs. And I did those all in jeggings and jeans. That's got to be a decent amount of walking. And if we extrapolate that for like 2 months, yo, that would, there's no way we don't see results. Even if I don't lose weight, my body will be healthier. 100%. Oh, it tastes great. No leg weights. I feel like the backpack that I carry is heavy enough. I don't know if I'm a fast walker. I think I mean, it's a normal pace. I think my heart rate was constantly in like moderate. Long walks and jeggings is brave. Oh yes. My legs have always been pretty toned just because of Japan. And then everything from the belt up is just best left unseen. My friend went from 97 kilograms to 75 by just walking and eating less carbs and sodium. I got half that down. I'm walking. The kid waved at you and I didn't even notice? That's cool. I don't think I'll do swimming. It's kind of hard to do in Japan unless you have a membership to like a pool. When I worked at the school where I taught the kid that you guys know from Atarashi Gakko, in the basement there was a full like half Olympic sized swimming pool. And before school or during lunch, or I was a PE teacher, I would go swimming during, like, it was, oh man, it felt good. I definitely think I might start doing the protein shakes for breakfast. You know, a banana, some berries, Greek yogurt, soy milk, protein powder. And I should take that before I do my walks. Then I get home and have like a salad or some dinner or something like that, and then I'm good. Ah, it tastes good. Those are the shakes that I like to make. I've been making those for years. Sometimes I add oats, sometimes I add some honey, sometimes I add this or that, but that's the shake that I like. Oh God, this tastes so good after that walk. Actually, you're right. It would probably be a better post-walk recovery shake. 100%. Maybe just a banana for breakfast. Just a little something to get me going. I've never seen an Atarashi Gakko concert, even though I taught the girl who's in it. But I know that they're good. Which stream you do tonight? If I stream tonight, which is an if, it would probably be either Balatro or I mean, like, I feel like I don't know if this is gonna work for, like, this is the business brain speaking. Hear me out. The splitting the streams in two is great because I like doing home streams. But so far, I've noticed, and it's only been 3 times. And one of them I was out with Dot for like 9 hours. But sometimes I get really, I'm pretty tired when I get home. And then I only can do like a 2 or 3, maybe 4 hour stream, I feel right now. But I also need to do that so that I can make enough eventually to buy the house. And look, if there's one thing I know is I'm committing every single ounce of my power to getting this house. I'm going all in. And I feel like these walks are actually gonna be tiresome in the front load, but they're gonna make me way more energetic when the baby gets here, and I can really do this. But I've never wanted to grind for something so hard in my life. There's no time limit, but I think that the sooner the better, and it's gonna be a little bit more challenging once we have a child. Like once there's a baby running around and I'm devoting a lot of my attention and energy to that, I wanna have like a room for it with its toys and its books and its things. And then also have like a studio space where, and that kind of stuff. I can't be very spontaneous right now, just because of the where I'm currently living. So it's gonna be fun, and I really want to make it happen. And I feel like the older I get, the chance for me to lock in and go like absolutely crazy and grind that, it's better to do that right now. Should have done it 10 years ago. The ballpark of the house is, I don't want to tell you because it's so goddamn expensive. I love how open you are with all of this. It's really nice. Thank you, Mandy. As I told you, I wouldn't tell you the price of the house. I want to, first of all, I haven't seen the place yet, but the places I'm looking at and the places I want to live and the size of the house that I feel, it's not just a house also, it's a studio, right? Like it's 2 things. It's like the house, and then I'm also getting a workspace. But the thing is it would be at least 1,800 to 2,000 USD a month for mortgage, which for me is still like, I'd rather pay as much of that off as possible to not make it 30 years and make it as like short as possible. So it's like that kind of way. And that's all speculation. That's my guess. I have not talked to Tokyo Portfolio in detail, but that's my guess. And even though Japan offers a really good mortgage rate, usually it's like 0.5% or 1% as opposed to America, which is generally 6% or 5 or 4 or 7. So I do want to pay in full and not have that hanging over my head. But that's all right. We're gonna try our best. I'm gonna make it work, but now is the time to push it. How many gamer steps do we gotta buy to make this happen? Oh, look, all I need from you guys is just, if you could do me a solid and keep showing up, keep being enthusiastic, keep championing my work and the people I collaborate with. It's more than enough. As more than enough. So don't worry about it. Luckily, I've been working with Mythic, and we've been getting a bunch of sponsorships. That helps take all that I'm diverting over there. So yeah, I mean, we are talking about Tokyo still. Tokyo's the biggest city on the planet, and if you're trying to find a place that's like forever home, well, the number signs just keep climbing. Okay, this is now an iced coffee. Mythic's the talent agency that's been really cool that we've gotten to do like Dragon Quest 3. We got to do did we do Star Ocean? I think I just played that one for free. We played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was sponsored. Metaphor ReFantasio was sponsored. Fast Penguins, which was an awesome game that we all got to play together. That was awesome. So we've had some really great sponsorships. Okay. Ooh la la, it's cold. Ballionaire, where we did Ballionaire, Dungeons and Degenerate Gambling. Ballionaire was a great pachinko game. We have a couple more sponsorships down the line this month. Darkest Dungeon 2. That was sick. NordVPN. Rob used to be with Mythic, yeah, and I think that Alex was with Mythic for a while. So there's a bunch of people coming and going, but yeah. Little did you guys know that I'm not even buying a house. I'm just getting a forehead reduction surgery. I mean, look at this thing. If I could just put advertising on this like a NASCAR or stock car, imagine how fast I would have a house if it just said like Sega or Nintendo, and then we had Uniqlo right here. It would just be, who says no? That is prime real estate as we're walking. It's ridiculous. All right. Okay, we made it. Time for me to go. Good stream today, everybody. Good job by you. All right, we crushed, we rocked it out. I'm pretty sure I'll be streaming again tonight. So I'm just gonna end the stream now, and you guys just lurk here until I go back live again, if you could. I'm gonna go home, drop off the bagels, take a bath, hang out, and I should be back in just a few hours. Probably not like a crazy, exciting, like, whoa, we're gonna do crazy stream shit. It's kind of like Balatro or hanging out and talking. So, okay. There you go. That was fun. Thank you to everybody who was a part of the walk and talk. Thank you to all the raiders. Thank you to everyone who followed the stream, who subscribed, who threw in a bit, who was gifting subs, who was asking questions and keeping the content rolling. I will see you guys in a bit, but for now, courage. Give me a second. No, that was the wrong one again. That was the wrong one. I didn't mean to do that. That's the start of the stream. That's not what I wanted to do. It was supposed to be. We're not going to have time to fix it. I think we should just... It was a secret! Thank you, Goofy.